Maxilla, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome back, my dude. Zant, Wilderness, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing? So tonight, we have got one of my all-time favorites. 1977, what's up? But, we got one of my all-time favorites here, the Civivi Bull Mastiff. We're going in on this to check out the 9CR18 to see if it wears out the way this one did. I still have questions about this, and I need to compare this to some other 9CR18 to see what's going on with the wear on this one. But yeah, y'all smash that like button on your way in. Let's try to do some good numbers on the likes today. Oh, Wilderness, did those Ozark trails show up, or you having problems with yours too? George Bramlett, what's going on? I appreciate the sentiment, dude. And I don't know how, but every time I've got a Spyderco, it's not one of the nice ones. It's just a basic bitch tenacious. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, hopefully yours shows up. Yeah, I'm still salty about that. Aiden Miguel, what's up? Gabriel, what's up? Samuel, yes, sir, Bull Mastiff. So we got 9CR18 on this bad boy, and I want to compare it to the 9CR on this one. I feel like either I got a defective one or they're running their heat treatment really, really soft. Wow, they sent mine FedEx. Wow. Yeah, UPS should be a little better. UPS should be a bit better. I would have ordered some more for myself too, but yeah, the money that I had went to other things pretty much right after I got the refund, as expected. So all right, y'all smash that like button. No, the Bull Mastiff and the Proponent aren't the same beast at all. Matter of fact, I got the Proponent right here. Let me grab it as soon as I get my hands free. Yeah, well, Aiden, if you looked at my videos, I responded to his video showing him what mine did versus what his did. It was a whole thing. But, Samuel. Okay, so this is what you think it looks like the Proponent right now. You think it looks like the Proponent right now. This is the Proponent. They're folding cleavers and they have a fuller. That's about the only major similarities. Right now I'm full of prednisone, mucinex, and spite. Crucial, what's going on? How you doing? Patty Vandal, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so we're going to be doing edge retention testing on this guy right here and seeing how it stacks up. So if y'all weren't here last week, we checked out the edge retention on this guy right here, the Gin Knives Rhino, and it didn't do so good. I think I might have gotten a defective one or B-Bob, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, this thing ran on the soft side. I think I might have gotten a defective one. I'm not sure, but we got more 9CR18 to compare it to and see how this does. And, you know, we'll see how it does. I think this is going to do better. I think this one's really soft, and I think this might have just been a bad one from the factory. That's why I haven't done the follow-up video on this one yet. I'm talking to Jen via email to see what they think about this. And when I've got some more funds, I may pick up another one and test that to see if JJ, what's up? How you doing? Term, these are not Temu blades, sir. These are not. I haven't done Temu blades in forever, man. I ain't doing Temu again for a while. Yeah, so I may just buy another one and test that and see if like it's across these or if I just got one with a bad heat treatment on it. 8CR had better edge retention than this, and it's supposed to be 9CR. The Adventure Boys, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Jerry Curl, what's going on? Back out and come back in again. Or close YouTube out and open YouTube back up. But we'll give it about at 5 o'clock. We'll start cutting at 5. I keep forgetting that I need to go look for some ceramic knives. We have got a lot of emotional support water tonight. We need the emotional support water. Oh shit, we got our first beggar already? Nice. Also, welcome. Damn, that did not take long. Holy hell. So the fuller and more serious applications can be for weight reduction to make a so the fuller will be some weight reduction. It can make thinner blade stock, more Kaliskan Mehmet, what's going on? Welcome. Kasem, what's going on? But it can make a thinner blade more durable side to side. It can provide some stability and rigidity. It can reduce weight. In this case, it's just for looks. And Ghost Town, what's up? It'll chop some lettuce. But you can get in here with your finger and flick off of that. However, you don't have to because it centrifugal opens. This is one of my all-time favorite knives I've ever bought. And the name is the Civivi Bullmastiff. Somebody asked about that, and I didn't get to it. Civivi Bullmastiff, and it's no longer in production. It's been discontinued. So, Kason, we're going to be doing edge retention testing on this thing. All right, so that's what I was explaining a minute ago. We did the Gen Knives Rhino last week, and this is 9CR18. It did not hold an edge the way I expected. It did a lot worse than I thought it would. So we've got Civivi's 9CR18 steel to cut with and compare this to. I don't really have a good carving knife. I haven't done any carving, so that kind of is out of my realm of knowledge. Like, I don't know how to offer advice on a carving knife that I've never used before, unfortunately. I wish I had a better answer for you, but I'm not going to feed you a line of shit and talk about something I don't know. Oh, fuck. Hey, you guys, I've been sick for like the last 5 days now. So, Adelie and Sylvia, what's going on? Welcome back. Almighty Jojo, I'm pretty sure I didn't say hi yet. But I also got more clips. Cool Guy 101, what's going on? How you doing? So we are doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're going to be cutting up cardboard for like 7 hours. I'm going to go with Liastad. Welcome. We're not going to cut up a pencil. We're using this on cardboard tonight. Lord Harvey, what's up? How you doing? The boxes come from work. They come from work. All right, let's see what kind of edge we're starting off with here. This is a factory edge. It's seen light use. I haven't used it a ton, but I did carry it a lot. 262. So we are in good factory edge range. We got a 262, so we're good to go on that. I'm going to write this down real quick. I'm going to hit my ring light. It's either going to be the Civivi Hid or the Civivi Biophase. I don't have money for either one of those, but if I could pick, that's it. And for you guys that are not in the know yet, I've got a K-Bar Becker BK40 that I'm not quite happy with yet. Now, it's secondhand, so I don't know whether the factory edge was any good or not, but I got to fix the edge on that real bad. All right. You know what? I think we are going to strop this. I think we are going to give this a strop and just knock off some of the wear from the cutting when I did carry it. Lord Harvey, pocket cleavers are a thing. Pocket cleavers are a thing. I have quite a few of them. I enjoy them quite a bit. I love these big folding knives like this. And like I said, this one right here is one of my favorite knives I've ever bought. Kaysen, that's a tough call, but usually my go-to right now is the Cold Steel Mayhem. Narpy Plays, what's going on? You made it. So I kind of I don't look for anything specifically outside of really build quality and affordability. Like, those are my two things. Is it built well and is it affordable? You know, and of course, blade steel 8CR13 or better if we're talking about affordable. Now, once we get up over about 25 bucks, 8CR is right out the window, D2, and it goes up from there. But I'm mostly looking for build quality and affordability. Yeah, I hate that you keep missing them. I keep giving everybody a heads up to let them know when it's happening so that they don't miss them. I would say stropping this before we start is going to skew things a little bit, but I've had this thing for a few years and I've spent a lot of hours carrying it. I spent a lot of hours carrying it and using it. Punisher, what's going on? We've got the Civivi Bull Mastiff. This is 9CR18, and I want to compare it to the 9CR18 on the Rhino and see how it does. Because I got a feeling the Rhino is having some problems, but I want to confirm before I do anything else with it. That's why that follow-up video hasn't come out yet. Off of last week's stream, like, I'm emailing Jen and talking to him right now. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I just got one that you know, a bad one that got out of the factory somehow, or if they're running all of them soft, or if they even know that they're that soft. Samuel, I'm not sure. You'll have to look online for guys that know a lot more than I do. But no, the Glenn McGonigal, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? But no, the Mora carbons are supposedly really good. I've got one. I haven't beaten on it, but I have seen other guys on YouTube beat the hell out of theirs that are known for destructive testing. I'd have to say, based on their reputation and the videos that I've seen, the carbon Moras are pretty good. All right. Nick Urs, what's going on? How you doing? Yep, you got me. You got me. I got guys. It's been a while. It's been a while, but I got. Ophelia, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. Ah, the power of a good strop. The edge is definitely not perfect, but it's way better. Come on, give me that cut. All right, let's check the edge again. Doge plays, what's going on? How you doing? Doge, it's not the best cut. This ain't the best edge we've had, but this thing has got some wear on it. All right, Jerry Curl. $269. Okay, so stropping didn't do much on it. The edge has got some wear on it. We're gonna live with it. How long have we been on? We have been on for about 17 minutes now. We are going to start cutting in about 3 minutes now that we got the prep work out of the way. Well, the massive is tall. It's not wide. It's just a tall blade. That's all. All right, George, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, we're going to go for a little bit. But yeah, with as soft as this felt, I'm probably going to buy one out of pocket and run that. I just need money in the bank. Like, I am broke. Sint, you are coming to the wrong person for spending that much money or flirting. Not going to lie. And a little bit later, well, tall this way. It's not all that thick. It's kind of thick at the top, but it's not super thick. Will this thing shave? It's not really shaving right now. Yeah, I'll be honest. At one point in my life, I thought owning a minivan would make it easy to hook up with single moms, so I'm not the guy to go to for flirting advice. Just throwing that out there. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute, we start cutting. So I've got some diamond plates that I got from Harbor Freight for next to nothing that I can freehand on, but I mostly use a fixed angle sharpener so that I can know what angle I'm running, basically. I'm not sure what older ones I've seen that I like. Like I haven't seen enough older Civivis to really give you a clean answer on that one, Samuel. You know, it's just the first two Civivis I think of when I think Civivi I want are the HID and the Biophase. Everyone do me a solid and hit that like button. You think we can do 400 tonight? I'm in my basement. I'm in the war room. All right. Oh, man. This is going to be a good night. I can already tell. Well, I'm not sure what you're going to say outside of asking about the Civivi again, but I don't have the answer you're looking for, apparently. Oh, nice, Aiden. Yeah, I think my most grail-ish thing right now is going to be the Hogue Misto. I just want one of those. Lou, dude, what's up? I will get to making clouds again in a bit here. Right now, we are focused on dicing up cardboard. And I've also got to slow down a little bit. Goalkeeper Vince, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Y'all smash that like button. Let's see how many we can get tonight. We haven't hit 400 in a long time. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a few. Well, no, I got my supplies from Homeless Depot and I regret it, so I got to dispose of them. Oh, I've got an Elementum. I've got one of the Elementums in Damascus with the shredded carbon fiber and copper flakes in the scales. Absolutely beautiful. Heath Moore, what's up? So the point of the live is so I can hang out with you guys. So I can hang out with you guys while I'm doing something that otherwise is not that much fun to do. We're seeing how long the edge on this can hold up, both on what's left of the factory edge and with a brand new 17-degree edge. So we're testing the knives out. Like, this is a review channel. Like, I review knives. This is just part of the review process. Check out the edge retention, the cutting geometry, the ergonomics, all that. You know, trying to provide as much detailed feedback for you guys as I can. You know, this is a bit of a different occasion than normal. We're more focused on the blade's feel than the blade itself because of last week's, but that's what we do here. And Goalkeeper Vids, I'm assuming that's a good thing, but I don't follow sports ball. I'm not a sports ball guy. Yeah, man, no worries. Trust me, but believe me, I have to describe what's happening here about every 5 minutes. Every time someone new comes in, what are you doing? What are you doing? Every time. I do not mind explaining. Ah, snap. I'm cutting up some of my double wall. I'm actually going to hang on to this. I'm going to hang on to this. If I get more Ozark trails, I've got testing I've got to do. That's going on the special pile. More double wall, special pile. This ought to be fun. KO, what's going on? How you doing? Well, no, the factory edge on mine crapped out really fast, but they did say on that Rhino, they sharpened it to 15 degrees before it left the factory. So that, I believe, given the wear that I saw, what I don't believe is how fast it wore out. It's like the factory edge on the Rhino did crap out really fast. What I'm wondering is if they got a bad batch of 9CR and didn't realize it, or their OEM said something said they gave them something they didn't. Yeah, the Rhino is supposed to be a 9CR. That's the little JG10 that I showed you earlier. This is Civivi's 9CR. So I mean, the performance that I got out of it kind of reminded me of like 5CR or something like that. Man, I'm glad I'm getting this box out of the way early. Holy crap. This thing is taking some pressure to cut. And no, I have not done much the last couple of days besides be sick and play Diablo 3. Ah. Which is always fun, because like, you run a game that hasn't been popular in a long time, and you talk about it till you're blue in the face and no one gives a crap. It's like, I don't know what that is. I love the Fuller. The Fuller makes for a fantastic reverse flick. Topo, what's up? How you doing? Savivi Bull Mastiff. You almost had it. What's up? We are making vegan bacon for tomorrow morning. Got a lot of people coming over. But no, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. Seeing how long the edge stands up to as much cutting as I can do. We're going to be here for a while. I appreciate it, Topa. Like, trust me, this is orders of magnitude better than yesterday was. Like, this is leagues better than yesterday. I'm probably going to pay for talking this much as second the stream's over. But we got to do what we got to do. The show must go on. I think I was out of work on Wednesday. Is that Bova Bay 93? What's going on? How you doing? No, but yeah, like I was out of work on Wednesday. I was feeling exactly not like just shitty enough that I couldn't I was able to go in. So I headed into work, which I regretted. And then yesterday was bad. Right, took in. We're making vegan tortilla strips. We're having a cookout, so I got to do some prep work. But no, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge of this knife can hold up to cutting. Come on. This box is fighting. What, Co? Oh, nice work on that one. I haven't seen someone get one that accurate. Nice. Well, you know, Zen gets scared when Punisher's not here. Josh, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Everybody hit that like button when you're coming in. Help a brother out. Derek Aldridge, what's going on? Ethan is not me. What's going on? How you doing? It might help you nap if I can shut up long enough, which I can't. King KYK, what's going on? How you doing? Raymond, we haven't done an Ozark trail knife in a couple of weeks, man. You talking about the ones I ordered? Because those never showed up. I had to get a refund on them. Neptune Red, what's going on? Heidi Bailey, what's up? How you doing? No, Luigi was fucking here helping me cut up cardboard from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. that day. Oh yeah, no, that's on the table. We done did that one, dude. Jeffrey Johnston. So I went to Homeless Depot and I bought some building supplies. They won't take returns, so I got to dispose of it properly. But now we're doing edge retention testing on this bad boy right here. So how long do you think we have before my voice just starts giving the fuck out? Place your bets. It's 5:19 my time now. I bet by 8 o'clock, it's just, my voice is gone. I bet by 8 o'clock. What the fuck? Who's swearing in here? I have never heard of Groman knives. And yeah, it is comfortable. Pilford, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Christian Martinez, what's up? TWD King, what's going on? Welcome, you guys. Nicholas Lee, what's up? How you doing? No, most cold steels aren't made in the USA. Well, my ex-wife was sleeping behind my back with a homeless guy, so I took his house. No, we're doing edge retention testing. She folds. Yeah, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. Bro, I already said your name. Don't come in here with that bullshit. Fact is, I'm not sure. Like, I don't count each individual cut because we're going to be at this for... Live streams normally run like 7 hours. All I know is I've been cutting for 15 minutes. I've gone through a fair amount. Patrick, what's going on? Welcome. We are testing out the edge retention on this knife as well as the ergonomics and cutting geometry. Hey, it's Ryan. What's up? Thank you, sir. My toes are beautiful. Justin, the knife is discontinued. You're going to have to buy it at secondary market if you want one. Well, Zen, if you just got here, you don't know what this is. And there's not really anybody else doing this on YouTube that I've seen so far. How does it work? Do you mean as far as like how it opens and closes and all that? It's just a simple liner lock. I mean, this is just a good EDC knife. I love this thing. It's one of the best ones I've ever bought. Like, this is one of my top 10 all-time favorites. It was pretty bad yesterday. The doctor, when I saw them, said bronchitis. This is probably pushing like a 7 out of 10 for comfort. But yeah, the doctor said it was bronchitis yesterday. Yeah, so liner lock, frame lock, they're both just fine. All that really matters is how well the lock centers on the blade and if you got enough material there to keep the blade from moving. Thank you, Wilderness. Definitely hit that like button, guys. Not last week, but the one before, we almost hit 400 likes. Almost. Yeah, button locks are fine for EDC. I've only encountered a few button locks that I really like, but that's a personal preference thing. Thank you, Owen. Thank you for that. Ruthless K6, what's going on? Jakaya Kimmy, what's going on? Welcome back. Nah, I'm outside Atlanta, dude. I am outside of Atlanta. Remington, you can. I'm not sure what I can offer you in return for $100 on this stream. But I'll put socks on for $2. Oh, don't worry. The next $2 cancels it out. So whoever paid the last $2 gets to decide about the socks. Corey Monday, what's going on? Just Normal Brunette, what's going on? Well, I was asked by the city to deal with the problem of homelessness in my area, so I'm taking away their building supplies, so they got to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and get their lives together. But no, seriously, we're doing edge retention testing. The last time I smoked weed was 2001. Oh, me with knives, what's up, Jakaya? How badly misinformed you are. Yes, every time you donate $1 to Team Tree Sock, nothing happens. But we think about the tree sock. Bryce, that's the point. We're looking to see how long it takes to ruin the blade. That is 100% the point of doing this. Because it's not like I don't know how to sharpen it. Yeah, I keep looking at that crypto stuff and it's like, I don't know enough about that to do anything with that. $50 donation accomplishes the same thing. We just remember the tree sock and its wisdom. But no, as alluding to the weed question, I got out of that game in like 2001, dude. Yeah, so this is 9CR18. This is Savivi's 9CR18. Thank you, Jake. This is Savivi's 9CR18. Last week we did the gin knives rhino, and as much as I love gin, that rhino did not do good. So I wanted to get some other 9CR18 to stack it up against. Because I have been talking to Gin via email, letting them know what's happening with this stuff. Because I'm trying to find out if they're running their steel soft or their OEM pulled a fast one on them. Raymond, you buy what works for you, boo-boo. I don't have MagnaCut budget. I do have the Deca that just came in MagnaCut. But that's the only MagnaCut that I've got. I've got one S90V knife that you guys watching the live streams took care of for the channel for me. No, Owen, it's not getting harder to cut. It's going to take a long time for that to happen. You know, we started out at a 262, so in about 40 minutes here, we should be pushing the 300 to 350 range on the electronic tester. Corey, there's no more retail price on it. It has been discontinued. It's been discontinued for a while. Because trust me, I went to look it up to get the specs on it and make sure I was on 9CR18 again for this. Hey, welcome back, Jerry. Because tonight it's about the steel, not the knife, and this I have that I know is 9CR18. Fanu Faria, well, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes to just completely wreck the edge. Kershaw, generally speaking, their build quality from the stuff that I've handled has been kind of mid, and they use just the worst blade steels possible. You know, you can get so much better for the same price. Falcon Moon, what's up? How you doing? Everyone smash that like button. See if we can get 400 likes. But, no, it's just, you know, it's, and like, don't get me wrong. This is on the cheapest of the cheap on the, D Snuts. What's going on, man? Welcome. How you doing? But, you know, it's their cheap knives. Don't get me wrong. I know that. I am aware of that. But still, for like the same money you're spending on that, you can get so much better. Same thing with the Gerber. I'm doing good. I just been sick for a few days. So shaking that off, but I promised you guys a live stream. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like Kershaw and Gerber are real bad about making knives that would have been great 20 years ago. We've been torturing cardboard for a hair less than a half hour. We just got started. We still got another 6.5 hours worth of stream to do. Wotan Fury, what's going on? How you doing? I don't actually recommend the D2 Ozark Trail. The only thing I really know with that, yeah, I just did a short with it this morning, but I don't know enough about case to offer an opinion. But the orange D2 Ozark Trail, that thing, I don't know whether or not the heat treatment on the steel is still good. You know, the longer it's been, the more and more guys are coming out of the woodworks. Gotcha. Well, you hit the weird part of the knife community tonight. I'll give you that. But no, with the heat treatment being that hit or miss, like if I was confident you could buy one that held an edge the way the ones I have do, then yeah, absolutely. But you know, for a $10 knife to beat on, and maybe you get something with crazy edge retention, sure. But if you're looking for like a heavy daily user, it really depends on your budget. Like, how do you define budget? Because that makes all the difference in the world. Okay. Yes, D, I've done videos on this. Yeah, if I could free up the pocket space for a slip joint with no pocket clip, I'd definitely be taking a harder look at case. But like, I'm just kind of all in on the modern folders. Hubby and Stimmy, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all smash that like button, help a brother out. See if we can get to 400 tonight. We got 6.5 hours to hit 400 likes. Can we do it? Well, I think Lumen, like if you're on a budget, Glenn Hoogie Myers, I hope I pronounced that right. I tried, but we have got the Civivi Bull Mastiff. That's what we got. Like if you're on a budget, then yeah, like D2 is probably my best recommendation for daily carry. But if price is less of an object, then go for a better steel. You know, there is the adage, you know, or the train of thought that, you know, you're a concrete cowboy and you're not really carrying anything that's getting abused. Hey, I tried. I did. But you know, there are those situations where you run into something, you know, where you need to make a heavier or sketchier cut, or, you know, really put some pressure on the blade, do something very inadvisable. Kitty, what's going on? How you doing? Ah. You know, and I have had to make those cuts where I don't entirely trust the blade to hold up to it. And it's like, I wish I had better steel for this. There have been times, and that's where it's like, sometimes you do buy once, cry once. D0 on the stream so far. Knock on wood. I don't know why people keep trying to jinx me on that. But I've lost time with the number of times I've cut myself accidentally day-to-day life. Very infrequently on a knife, though. Tupa, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. There we are. But no, I was saying, you know, it's like if you can buy better gear, buy the better gear. It was like, if you're willing and able to spend, you know, 130, 140 bucks on a Deca and Magna Cut for your daily carry, you're not going to have to worry about that thing for a long time, which is better objectively than buying 5 $25 knives over the span of a period of time, unless you're like me and you just want to keep buying stuff. Because again, I have been in that position. I'm carrying stuff that's you know, it's definitely lightweight stuff. Well, no. Here's the thing. If you're going to be applying some punishment, you want better gear. All right, I've been in that position. All right, I've been there before. I've had to make cuts where I was really afraid I was going to lose that knife. Some of them I was fine, and some of them snapped the blade. You know, it broke in various places. It's like I wish I would have had a better knife. But no, if I was only going to buy one knife to carry for the next 3 or 4 years and not worry about it again, I promise you I would be spending the money on a nicer one. You know, there are times where quantity has a quality all unto itself. And, you know, kind of the heart and soul of the channel is finding cool shit under, no, it's not settle for crap at all. You know, the heart of the channel is finding cool shit under 50 bucks. You know, but it's like if I'm just buying one knife and nothing else for a few years, I promise you I am spending the money on something more premium. Maze Plays, what's going on? How you doing? The same reason we all like knives. No one fucking knows. We must harvest the succulent cardboard meat for the cardboard gods. They will be pleased. Potato Club, what's going on? How you doing? No. Illumined, we're having a discussion. We are having a discussion here. I mean, that's what we do. We're, you know, we're talking about knives. Lady Nicole, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Bangle VR. Hey, look, someone's already come in here with that. You are going to get fucking blocked if you keep spamming that shit. But you're not the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth person to come in trying that one. Come back with something better. You're good, Bangle. It's just if you're going to come in, come up with something original. Falcon, you looking for pivot lube? Is that what you're asking about? So I've got Hops number 9 gun oil. Shakira Taylor, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing some edge retention testing on this knife, seeing how long the edge can hold up to being abused. And knife love you too. But yeah, I use Hops number 9. You can use mineral oil. I know KPL is something a lot of guys swear by. So you got options. I just try to kind of keep it to what I know works and is available to me. And the Hops number 9 I had for something blacksmithing related. I forget what. It might have been for setting the carbide layer in Damascus. I can't remember now. Emily James, you're coming in here with that, calling me rude? Not even a hi, how's it going? Nothing? I'm calling bullshit. But hit that like button when you came in. But yeah, like, you know, I think the nicest knife that I've carried on me for a long time was that Benchmade 9000 automatic. It hurt when that thing broke, but, you know. Christopher, yes. We are just cutting up cardboard right now. We're seeing how long it takes to destroy the edge on this. But if you want one of these, you're going to have to find it on eBay or something like that. They are discontinued. But, you know, that Benchmade 9000 was already in terrible shape when I got it. No, he came in here asking for a birthday shout out for his brother with the same stupid ass name almost everybody else comes in here with. We're gonna go with Raz. Welcome. How you doing? And believe me, I wasn't being nearly as rude as I normally am. I was being a lot nicer than usual. All I said was come back with something original. You know. Lainey Nicole, I have some people that'll have questions for you later. Well, that's what you get for stealing, Mike. We don't steal around here. But if you're here stealing shit, hit the like button too. Least you could do for me. We're looking to see how long it takes to destroy the edge on this. So if you're only going to make one bug out bag and you're not making 7 of them. Oh wait, Cloudy, what's going on? How you doing? We got the Civivi Bull Mastiff. If you're only going to make one bug out bag, put the nicest gear in there you can. All right. And by nicest, I don't mean the most expensive. I mean the most durable. Thank you for the sub. Like if you're relying on that bag to bug out with, I've been sick for a few days. I'll be all right. We're looking at maybe, I'm expecting about 2 hours and some change. I'm looking at about 2.5 hours, somewhere around there before I finish losing my voice. That's my guess. Yeah, now, if you're going to build, if you're going to, Yorichi, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. You know, if you're going to build like 7 different bags for 7 different spots, like, yeah, you might want to curb your spending a little bit. If you're just going to build one bag, quality is the name of the game. If this is stuff you're going to rely on to bug out with, make sure it's good gear. Favorite breakfast food? Probably pizza. If we're being honest. I'll take pizza, or I will take a double cheeseburger with a fried egg on that bitch. That's it. Come on, you've been here for a million times. Making vegan bacon. You want some? No, we're doing edge retention testing is what we're doing. I'm not big on anime. You know, I love me some Dragon Ball Z. I love me some One Punch Man, which those are not the answers that make anime fans happy. Elias, what's up? How you doing? Like, I already know those aren't the answers that make anime fans happy. But I haven't really gotten into it. Afro Samurai, I don't know if you count that, but that was fucking badass. I'm trying to think of other things that are at least adjacent. Shit, Voltron back in the day, that shit was my jam. Ricky P, what's going on? Emirates Flight 418, what's going on? Welcome. Hopefully you're looking at the road and not your phone while you're flying that plane. Now, animation peaked with Brave Star and the Cowboys of Moo Mesa. AJ don't matter, what's going on? How you doing? Lady Nicole, that's going to happen in June. You got to wait. Well, shit, I really hope you're looking at the road. Fuck. So in June we have Blade Show Atlanta every year. So I am going to, my name is Knives, I guess. David Cervantes, what's going on? Nothing really happens. Nothing really happens. But you know, it cuts, but it doesn't really make a difference. So in June, Blade Show Atlanta is happening. If you're the first person at Blade Show Atlanta to spot me and recognize me and say hi, you get to go home with the knife that I hate the most. This is going to one of you lucky bastards. This is one of the worst knives I've ever bought, so I'm going to make it your problem. Ooh, Catherine Creamer, nice. Elias, I did see that. Jay, what's up? Natalie and Sylvia, what's going on? How you doing? Well, if your mom doesn't let you go anywhere, I think you're supposed to fight your dad. Rafael Torres, what's going on? No, you do not want the black and yellow knife. Parker, what's up? How you doing? I have not heard of Plague Incorporated. Aiden Delory, what's going on? I've been sick for a few days, but we're here and we are getting down. But, I mean, if your dad's never around, that means you got prep time. All right, you seen Home Alone? You seen Batman? Prep time. All prep time. Raphael, these are discontinued. You'll have to hit eBay. Maybe there'll be one on Blade Binge, but it's all secondary market. This is 9CR18. That's why we have this one out. Ross R. My ex-wife ran away with a homeless guy, so I took his house. No, we're doing nice, Emirates. We're doing edge retention testing. Thank you, Yorichi. Shit, we're begging again. All right, so I will walk you through what's wrong with the black and yellow one in just a second here. I will walk you through exactly what's wrong with the black and yellow one, because it's a lot. Okay. And no, we have not harvested enough succulent cardboard meat for the cardboard gods yet. But okay, so this is a Sativian ST155. It looks innocuous at first, but you can see you got a back flipper and we got this dingus right here. Now, if you go to hit this thing and you don't get your finger out of the way fast enough, which is harder to do than you think, this thing is going to swing open and smash you right there. I cannot tell you how much that hurts. I cannot tell you how much that hurts. Alvin Savazon, what's going on? But your front flipper, this thing is so big and the detent's so stiff, it's nearly impossible to break it loose. The thumb hole is too tiny to use effectively. Like, it is really hard to get in there on that. It can be done. And then, all right, we did a cardboard slayer session with this. We did what we were doing. I think it took about 30 or 40 minutes before the ergonomics got so bad and so painful, I had to put this thing down. I could not keep cutting with it. Well, it's not just one thing to fix. It's the entire knife, all the way down to the ergonomics, like all the way. That knife has become infamous on this channel. So somebody can get the meme knife. The myth, the legend, the meme, the Sativian ST155. Because I really liked it when I bought it. All right, Yurichi, appreciate your time. Thank you for being here. The cardboard gods must be satisfied. More cardboard meat for the cardboard gods. Only the most succulent cuts. Christ follower, you're in the wrong place for religion, motherfucker. You're in the wrong fucking place for religion. The ergonomics of a handle in general, I'm not sure how to quantify making it comfortable necessarily, outside of make sure you don't have any hard edges. All right, like these edges, they're chamfered over. They're rounded off pretty nicely without being crazy. You know, they're not like nasty looking, but they're rounded off nicely. This is good and flat, the way it's shaped. Your hand can wrap around it. Like, basically prototype some shapes out of cardboard. The Matthew Miner, what's going on? How you doing? No, I do not have the money for either of those. Gummy Bear 0820. I mean, you're welcome to donate. I'm not going to stop you. But yeah, like prototype some shapes. Get you some balsa wood, something like that. Very, very soft wood, and carve your shape out. But get yourself some balsa, something like that, something really soft and easy to carve, and carve your shape out and just hold it. Hold it, squeeze it, push on something with it. Like, really, really, like, put your hand through it. Like, and put yourself through a lot of cycles. All right. Like I'm doing right here. I'm putting myself through a lot of cycles of cutting. You know, you just really, really put your hand through it. Like, and that's the thing, is like these ergonomics, you wouldn't see these ergonomic issues that I run into without doing this for as many hours as we do. Well, bye forever. Tell your mom I love her. You just ain't in the right place for religion. Yeah, we got about 10 more minutes, give or take, and then we'll stop and check the edge, see how it's holding up. If the cardboard gods don't receive their sacrifice, there will be no pudding in your shoes in the morning. Yeah, prototyping with foam is an easy way to get part way there. However, if you can't squeeze it pretty hard and really like grip it and twist it and everything, there's only so much you can learn from it. Naomi, what's up? How's it going? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're going to see how long it takes to just fuck the edge all up. But you guys smash that like button. We got a lot of people watching. We need more like button action. The cardboard god blesses all with the shoe pudding once his desires are satiated. Yes, gently fondle the sticky underside of the like button for me. You know, I had a friend, he was bad about doing that. and apparently he was really weak to my sense of humor, just for a brief period in both of our lives. And so, like, I can see, like, he's working on a cup of coffee. And so, just out of the corner of my eye, I'd wait till he was about to take a sip, and I'd drop a bomb of some sort or another. And at least once every time we hung out. At least once every time we hung out, I got his ass. Yes, trust me, many things around here are jokes. Many things here around here are jokes. Because, like, when you have to explain what you're doing every 10 minutes on the stream, you got to keep yourself entertained somehow. Oh, there are many jokes. We have got the Savivi Bull Mastiff. So, backstory, it's a special occasion. We did the Gin Knives Rhino last week, which is supposed to be a 9CR18. That thing did a terrible job. The edge retention on it was garbage. So, I wanted to get some other 9CR18 and test it and see how long that holds up, in case there was something I didn't know about 9CR's edge retention. So this is 9CR. It's what I have. One of my favorite knives I've ever fucking bought, but yeah, so here we are. That brings you and me together to this point in space and time. Okay, Misty Sis, what's going on? How you doing? It's decently sharp. I'm gonna guess we're getting close to the 350 mark when we test this thing in about 6-7 minutes here. Unfortunately, this thing is discontinued. This, alongside its fraternal twin, the Mastodon, are both discontinued knives, which is disappointing. I gave my Mastodon to my brother, and I wanted to buy myself another one later just so I had it, and they discontinued. Now, that being said, it's an older design. It's probably been around for a while. Yeah, I'm thinking the Rhino had a heat treatment issue, and KO said he did some testing on it and also got pretty poor results. Gummy Bear 80820. We are going to be here for at least another 6 hours. At least. You are under no obligation to donate. All are appreciated and they go back into the channel, but they're not expected, but they are appreciated. But we are gonna have to test some areas on here, because we are seeing some weak spots, but this edge had seen some use before we started with it. I stropped it. Strop didn't help a whole lot. And I tell you right now, I'm looking forward to the emotional support water. It's all a simulation, man. Yeah. Yeah, they were not running the antivirus for me on the simulation. No, we had one of the kids come in sick, and everybody started dropping like flies. So I told him he is not allowed to, and he is not allowed to take his break at work for the next 2 weeks. I appreciate your ass. Oh, okay. Punisher's a sweetaboo. Someone laugh at that. Oh. Okay, this box is about overflowing. Yeah, laughing and hidden. But nah, like I am both looking forward to and not looking forward to seeing the reactions to the face reveal in June. Like I kind of don't want to do it, but French ticklers for the adventurous. One of the funniest things that will ever be funny is the European guys complaining about the Scandinavians for taking their women because they bathed too often and smelled too nice. Derek Ross, well, that depends on how curious you are. Yeah, no. Guys in more English-centered European areas, when they, when the Vikings came in and they settled and all that stuff, they were pulling more tail than a slow kid at a petting zoo, and these guys are filing complaints because they bathed too often and smelled too nice, and it was attracting the women away from them. Like, I'm sorry, in the history of things funny, that's never going to not be funny. I'm sure there's a large collection of monks that would probably also agree with you with not being a fan of Vikings. Some of the old forbidden moonshine here. Yes. So, my buddy, Wilderness Bushcraft actually has some ordered. I had 6 of them ordered due to some bullshit happening. FedEx said they delivered it. They never delivered it. So I don't have them in hand, but he said he got a couple extra for me, so I'll be able to take a look at them for you guys. Ah. You guys that have been here for a minute, start putting your guesses in for what number we're going to see on the tester. I am guessing around 350. Let me see after we do the paper. You know what? I'm going to say about 275, 280. Oliver does stuff. What's going on? How you doing, man? Nothing gets by you. Yeah, we're going to guess about 275, kind of averaged out. Illumined, I don't like those things. Jerry, the edge isn't that bad yet. I get what you're going for. I do. But the edge ain't that bad yet. Now, we started off at 262. So, that's what I'm saying. The numbers are probably going to be a little bit weird. What? You know what? That's probably from when I dropped a bunch of them and just picked up everything I could find. Well, if you're blasted off edibles, I'm assuming these lights are a Bonnie, a treat, and a joy forever for you. $6.44. That ain't adding up. That math ain't mathing. Jerry, what did you do? Decimal exercise, what's going on? $5.56. Okay, so we may be worse off than I thought. Which is weird. Y'all saw it, I know, right, Jerry? But no, we're doing some edge retention testing on this guy, seeing what the edge can and can't stand up to. Aww. Yeah, like I said, we're doing edge retention testing. We're trying to see how long the edge holds up. That's what we do on our live streams here. Part of the review process. Yeah. All right. Damn it. Thank you, Decimal Exercise. Yeah, we got our live streams going on once a week, so keep an eye out for those. Yeah, I expected 300, 350. Now, that being said, this knife got carried and got used a fair amount before we started this, and it did get stropped. It did get stropped before we started. Merry Tree event. But still, it was a used edge, which is unfortunate. But I think we'll hit in 558. We are going to go ahead and sharpen it to our traditional 17 degrees. And we're going to go from there, because the last one we sharpened at 17 degrees. So we'll have a much more apples to apples comparison there. Yeah, I've had that knife for a few years now. A few years. We got the old healing box out. So your ideal sharpening angle is going to kind of be different from knife to knife, depending on blade thickness, steel type. Like, there's a lot going on. But if you're looking at your average everyday budget knife that runs under 50 bucks, you're going to be fine at 17 or 18 degrees. Once you get down to like 8CR13 or something, you may want to bump it up to 18. But 17 or 18 degrees will take care of you on most knives in most situations. Hey, Woodinator, what's up? All right. That ain't right. All right, so we got a nice even 17.0. Okay, Daniel Benchamal, 8CR13 is a steel type. It is a steel type that is very common on the cheapest of the cheap knives. 8CR and 13 are going to be mostly what you see. Now, you get into stuff like Kershaw's stuff and Gerber, you're going to see stuff like 4CR14, 7CR. Those are significantly worse steels. God, I keep forgetting the emotional support water, you guys. Y'all do me a favor, smash that like button. Vladimir, what's going on? How you doing? This is the Civivi Bull Mastiff. Guy, yeah, you can go down a rabbit hole. Vladimir, it depends on how much material you got to remove during this first step. So if you got a knife that is at the angle you're already sharpening at, it takes no time. However, we are going to be removing some material here to match the bevel on the last knife we did. Yeah, I'm on 220. Hey, Woodinator, I don't know what angle this came from the factory at. They never tell you what angle it's sharpened at. They never do. Most of these things seem to show up. I am sharpening to 17 degrees per side. Test the spirits if they are of you. What's going on? How you doing? That took a second to read. Oh, welcome. So this right here is the lamentable part of the process, is going through here and working on it till I see a burr come up and an even grind, an even bevel down the length of it. Flying Times, what's going on? How you doing? So I have well over 200 folding knives at this point. Well over. Yeah, I mean, they're mostly just carried to work and carried home, and I do videos. You know, like if you're going to do videos on knives on YouTube, you better have stuff coming in pretty consistently. So I've transitioned from just buying some cool stuff that I like into this turning into a massive collection. And because of the nature of the channel and the nature of my budget, you know, it's a big pile of stuff that's around 50 bucks or less. Y'all do me a solid and smash that like button. Just caress it on the gentle, sticky underside. We haven't even hit 100 yet. Mr. Blackman, what's up? I honestly don't know. I don't use my knives for self-defense, so you'd have to talk to somebody that knows a lot more than I do. The one that you got on you pretty much. And if you're trying to defend yourself with a knife, you probably want training. And we still don't have a burr. Oh no. Well, I have to assume that this is supposed to be harder than 8CR13. I have to assume. Yeah, sharpening time, Punisher. And the edge does not want to pull a burr up right now. Oh, and welcome back. Quentin Grassmeyer, what's going on? This is $250 for the sharpening rig. Oh, we threw the angle at 17 degrees. Well, considering this is a factory edge with some use on it, and this is the first time we're hogging this much material off, I'm not surprised that we aren't pulling a burr up. Quentin, no, this is just for the YouTube channel, basically. This is for the live stream, so we can sharpen knives and go back in on them when we're done. If you're paying someone to sharpen a knife for you, this is not what you want them using. That means they haven't been sharpening for long enough to get a taste for better stuff. This is very, very good. This is very, very good. However, once you put on your big boy pants, things get orders of magnitude nicer, more effective, and more intentional, or more expensive. Alex Kerber, no. No, the rubber mat came from the Hogue Knives booth at Blade Show. They were giving them out. So if you're working by yourself, for yourself, this is a great way to go. However, Precision Adjust does make a lower tier of this for 120 bucks that will get the job done just as good, but a lot slower. But no, I don't sharpen for other people. I don't sharpen for other people, especially not for money. I don't want to be responsible for their knife. Unless it's a friend of mine that just needs their knife sharpened. I can't really say much about sharpening pucks as I've never used one. Honk, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing? Scott W, what's going on? It was this, Owen. Calm down. Yeah, Scott, I'm looking at the aftermarket adapters to put other stones in here. Because I'd like to be able to go up to 1200 or grit or so before I switch over to the strops, or before I hit the ceramic plate, basically. Yeah, I haven't looked at the Victorinox pocket sharpener, but yeah, no, trust me, we are Outdoors 50 fans. We are Outdoors 55 fans here. Raz, I used to play D&D. My crew fell apart, and my schedule doesn't permit trying to put a new one together right now. But goddamn, do I love that game. Owen, dude, I've been out of that game for like 15 years now, man. Contrary to what you might believe, not everything that produces a cloud is drugs. So, KO, and you're not the first person to think that, and you're not going to be the last. Now, back in the day, I would have loved to have been able to do this slam full of fucking tramadol and energy pills. That would be amazing. That would have been amazing, but I can't imagine how much I would have harmed myself. Jason Sumpy, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We wore the edge out one time, so now I'm putting my own edge on here like I like them. And we're going back in. And we're going to destroy this edge. Hey, Woodenator, I got out of that game back in 2001. But yes, I was all day, every day for a few years there. All right, Falcon, we'll see you next week. Appreciate you. Tammy Jeff Coat, what's going on? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We already wiped the edge out once, so I'm putting my edge on here now, replacing the factory edge. And we're going to do it all over again. But yeah, it's been many years since I smoked the chuckle brush. If you want to see what I mean, it's a lot easier just to hang out and watch till we start cutting with it again. Unless somebody else in the chat has a better way to explain it in fewer words. All right, I think we can switch over to the next stone now. But at the moment, we're sharpening this thing. For science! Yeah, right now talking is an awful lot of strain and my mind has gone blank. Tammy, I already said, we're working with this knife tonight. Right now I'm sharpening it. What do you mean, what am I? I'm a guy in his basement sharpening a knife and cutting up cardboard. That's what I am. The sock game hadn't popped off yet today, man. Yeah, y'all gotta tell me if clips of my stuff ever show up on TikTok. If the knife isn't sharp enough, we can't harvest the cardboard meat for the cardboard gods, and then he won't bless us with the shoe pudding. Hey, Mark, no worries, dude. I have been pious enough to receive my shoe pudding. Where's my shoe pudding? Oh, thanks, Woodnader. Yeah, if Wilderness Bushcraft is still in here, he gave me the lights when I traded him for a knife. Full Throttle, what's going on? How you doing? I've got a Holtzman's over there that hasn't shown up on the channel yet. I was gonna do my video on that, and yesterday I couldn't speak even last few days here I could barely speak well enough to talk to someone sitting 3 feet away from me, let alone try to be on camera, so it hasn't shown up yet. Which gun are you referring to, Tammy Jeffcoat? Oh no. You came in here as Tammy Jeffcoat. I gotta read what's on the screen here, because I ain't gonna remember that for longer than about 20 seconds. I have several guns. They all got lost in a boat fire. Bryant Redbeard. This is the Civivi Bull Mastiff. This is an older Civivi. But also, welcome, Bryant. My preferred caliber. Let's see if you can guess on the first try. Let's see if you can guess what my preferred caliber is on the first try. Yeah, the 45 ACP takes it. The Lord's Caliber. And we got the F-35 Lightning in here. We now feel a lot safer. My name is Knives, I guess. My name is Knives, I guess. Knives and Pizza, what's up? Full throttle. 38 special. I'm saying hi to people I already know said hi to. Yeah, you missed the Malaysian flight. He was in here briefly. He said he had to go crash. I guess he was tired. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on a Taurus Judge. Just load that bad boy up like 45 ACP, 410 buckshot, 410 birdshot, 45 ACP, 410 buckshot, 410 birdshot. Knives and Pizza, the new work sharp is fantastic. For some reason, the sharpening rod likes to move around a little bit, which I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with. Oh. A Torx better an Allen wrench. Probably need to find an Allen. I have tried using a Lansky and it did not cooperate with me one fucking bit. So the guide rod wants an Allen wrench that I am entirely sure I do not have with me right this second. And I don't think a T8 is going to get that job done. No. Well, ride it till I get it. Hi, by W. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Drunk Man Talking, what's going on? Welcome, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Don't worry, I'm almost done too. Yeah, do me a favor, hit that like button when you're coming in. We ain't even hit 100 yet. Thank you for the sub. I genuinely appreciate it. You came in at a slow part of the stream. Iris, what's up? I have no idea who Dally from Outsiders is. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I want aftermarket stones on it. I want aftermarket stones. I want 100 grit, 120 grit, something like that, and I want 1,000, 1,200 grit. Yeah, you'd mentioned that earlier, Punisher. I don't know how in demand the Bull Mastiff is. It's definitely not a hype knife right now. But absolutely one of my all-time favorites. That felt like it took forever, you guys. General Stash, you don't know. You don't know. I might have it full of grape shot right now, waiting on some rapscallion to try to enter my domicile. I also may have 17 different trebuchets laying around the house. I may have those. Yeah, I mean, I may still have one, and it may be full of grape shot. You don't know my struggle. George, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Drunk Man Talking. As I said, you kind of hit us at a weird spot in the stream. We had to stop and sharpen this thing. That always takes a little while. It kind of slows everything down. I'm just hoping, because I felt the burr all the way up to, I felt the burr all the way up to 800 grit. I mean, there's nothing to say about the strops I haven't said on every other live stream. They're full of diamond paste. That's all it is. Leather and diamond paste. All right, Jerry, see you later, man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, at some point, like, I'll find out from, like, Neebs or Outdoors 55 or something like that I'm stropping all wrong and somehow still getting results. Yeah, just buy a strop on Amazon. You just want to go, you'll probably want to go with your diamond paste at like a 15 micron down to a 5 micron, something like that, if you're only doing 2 sides. It's a VV Bull Mastiff. But strops and diamond paste are both on Amazon, readily available. This strop right here and my diamond paste came from Temu, however. Now, hopefully I didn't bork this sharpening and have to start over again, because, oh my God, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, now me, with mine, I am starting on 28 micron, then 14, then 10, then 5, then 2.5. So if you get 2 strops, you can do 4 stages. And at that point, I think I would go. I might not start as aggressive as 28. I might not. I may start like 15, 10, 5, 2.5, something like that. The only caveat to that is you got 1 shot at loading that strop of diamond paste, because you cannot lower the micron once it's on there. So like you can't say put 5 micron on, decide you want 2.5 and do that. You can, however, make a 2.5 a 5 micron just by loading up a 5 micron. This is not a fucking Gerber. This is not a fucking Gerber, my dude. We are not big fans of Gerber around here. This is a Civivi. We're gonna try, I don't know, We 30Y Ray. We're gonna go with that. I can't think of a better way to pronounce that. Nah, you're good, drunk man talking. You're good. Martella modifies? Oh, okay. Welcome, but also, okay. Oh. I'm going to guess we're going to get around 140. So go ahead and place your guesses now for what we're going to see on the tester. I'm going to guess around 140. While you guys get your guesses in, I'm going to swap empty boxes out. $70 is way too low. I'm still struggling to get one below 100, if that tells you anything. Martello? Okay. Brando Calrissian, what's going on? How you doing, man? We're doing a live stream. I'm losing my voice. Everything's good. It's all good. Froggy Man, thank you. These toes are gorgeous. They're fucking adorable. All right. Ready to go again? Oh, nice. Yeah. This is where I'd put my second gen Ozark trail. If I had one. Motherfuckers. Hey, for $2, I'll put socks on. Okay, so if you want a large cleaver type, this might be more up your alley. We've got the Artisan Cutlery Proponent right here. This thing is the shit. That is the Artisan Cutlery Proponent. I'm pretty sure those are still on sale and they are reasonably priced. It might trim toenails, however, that's not what we're here to do. Oh, shit. Y'all see that? Y'all see that, right? I got a good number on that one. I thought we were going to get 140, 140. That is a good number. And this is part of where it paid off. You know, I spent all that time on that first stone, working it back and forth until I was happy with the burr that came up. And then even on the second stone, I made passes on both sides, 114. 114. But I made passes on the second stone, both sides, until I was happy with the burr. We're getting there. But even up to the 800 stone, I made sure I was happy with the burr on both sides before I switched to the ceramic and started stropping. You know, a bit of patience paid off. Now, whenever I go back in again at the end of the night to sharpen this back up, it's going to take next to no time because my bevel's already established where I want it at 17 degrees. And you might be able to see it better than I can, but the edge is mirrored out. And yeah, this is one of my favorite style of lanyard beads to make. They're so easy. If you want to make one of these lanyard beads yourself, oh yeah. No, if I could move up to a 1200 after the 800, I could probably get it down under 100. But if you get something to hold this, like some soft jawed pliers or something like that, or, you know, just something that won't mar the surface, lay this thing flat on your drill press table and drill into the number 11 side. Center it by eye as well as you can. Go in on the number 11 side. That's the easiest one to drill through. Any other number, it will walk around on you like crazy. It might not be perfect, but it'll be good enough. And I love the fact that this centrifugal opens. I do. But we have hit the point in the night where we can do our emotional support caffeine. And I'm looking forward to this. Oh, Punisher, we're getting an edge on that bitch. We're getting an edge on it. Ugh. Dr. 1331, what's up? No? All right, guys. So, Team No Sprinkles is for tip up carry. How many of you are on Team No Sprinkles for tip up carry? Team Sprinkles is tip down. Kikariwo, I will put socks on for $2. I dare you. I fucking dare you. No, hey, Woodinator, I've had this thing for years. This is one of my top 10 favorite knives I've ever bought. KO, welcome back. Team No Sprinkles is the tip-up team. See, Travis gets it. If you look next to chat on the bottom of your screen, there's a little $ on the right-hand side. But guess what else you guys get to do? You guys get to pick which knife I'm carrying for the next week. So if you look here, I've got this Ozark Trail 6-piece set to break open on the unboxing video. But in here, we have got what looks to be a Tonto. We have got a cleaver style, and we got a drop point. So Punisher or KO, one of you, if you guys would keep track of the number of votes we get, just you guys put your votes in. Do we want the Tonto, the cleaver, or the drop point for the next week? Sweden Dominate 3, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. All right, 2 for Tonto. Yeah, we got our Dollar Tree Swiss Army knife right here. And we are going to use this sharpener on the live stream at the end of the week and see how that does. So this one right here, we're doing edge retention testing on. We're cutting to see how long it takes to annihilate the edge. I just sharpened it, so we're going to go back in on it some more. And then these guys, we're picking out which one of these I'm going to carry to review for the next week. I think it's safe to say the Tonto right here is already won. I'm pretty sure that's a Tonto. That's what we're going to go with. Yeah, it's all Tonto and 1 drop point. And of course, we're also going to have to see if I can figure out how to sharpen the damn Tonto. I'm John Wick. If John Wick hadn't been in a fight since middle school. Yeah, I got you, Punisher. No, I'm So Tonto's winning it, dude. Like Tonto's winning it hands down. Like it's that's a landslide right there. Like if you spelled John Wick, John W-I-C, you might be in the ballpark. Guys, we're almost to 100 likes. Hit that like button. See if we can get to 100. It's the transition from here to the dingus into the tip that always gets me. All right, so Tonto takes it. For the next week, we're carrying a Tonto. Let me ingest some more caffeine. We'll start cutting again. I can't wait to start on a fucking 114-point edge. Oh, God, that's going to be nice. Well, I'm going to use the screen name that you have here because I will not remember. My name is Knives, I guess. But I will not remember that shit in about 20 seconds. All right, Wilderness, see you in 30. I am not familiar with watches, but I'm assuming that's a good deal. Those scales are G10. Now, if you're talking about the Ozark Trail combo set, this was listed as G10. No, this is listed as G10 on the website, and Yeah. G10 handle. There it is. So, like, Ozark Trail will get a couple of things right, but they'll whiff on one big thing. And in this case, it's just identifying the damn steel. But their website said 3CR. Yeah, no, I love this thing. Like, this thing was an absolute treat to carry. I love playing with it. If I remember right, it did pretty good on Cardboard Slayer. Like, there's nothing that I don't like about this thing. And this is D2, I believe. Yeah, D2. And I think it's like it may still be around there, but I think I paid I have to remember, I got it on sale, but I think they retail for about 70. And then there are nicer versions that are a lot more expensive. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's kind of some old technology. Zach, what's going on? How you doing? 3CR versus 420. ML 1917, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Let's see. Do I have any of my other cleavers? We got the O-Knife Gar right here. This thing is just slick. The D2 is a little bit soft, but I love this thing. I really do. Like, they did a good thing with this. My other O-Knife should be in here. Yeah. The O-Knife Sentry L1. I love this thing. It's not the most ergonomically comfortable, but it makes up for it with literally everything else. I love this thing. Like, as you can tell, I like my cleavers. Gabriel Norris, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Define cheap. Like, what kind of cheap are we talking? That is a big, big, important question. Much love, dude. We got someone in from Denver. Sweet. But what do you define as cheap? Brando, I have seen those. I may or may not be receiving some depending on whether or not Wilderness Bushcraft gets his fucking order, unlike my order that didn't show up. So I think like around 60, 70, and this I think I paid around 45, 50 bucks for. But Neptune, what's going on? How you doing? For camping, personally, if you're looking for a folding knife for camping, the Cold Steel AD10 is my first go-to for that. But yeah, the Mora is probably the first thing I could recommend for anything not general EDC use, because I don't go fishing. Yeah, I said I think I paid 45 or 55 for this, but it's discontinued, and I got this a few years ago. Like, I've had this for a long time. Josie Wells, they are for cutting things. And again, this right here is one of my top 10 all-time favorite knives I've ever fucking bought. Ever. Things that need cutting. Come on, Josie Wales. You've been here before. You know the deal. Coming here trolling like I never seen you before. Come on, boo-boo. What are you doing? But that's part of why I thought I'd like this thing. Until I didn't. And it sucks too, because the 14C 28N blade is ground flat all the way up here. The blade stock's not too thick. Yeah, if you're going fixed blades, I don't know much about fixed blades, especially not outdoors fixed blades. If I had to pick from the stuff I owned for going camping outdoors, I'd probably be going with the Cold Steel Bowie Machete for something that can fit on my belt. So for $20 to $30, what can you get that's decent? Let me look through my Amazon history real fast, because there's a lot you can get that's good for 25, 30 bucks. Danny, let's not what? Okay, so let's look at my shopping history. Well, me, not you. All right, so the QSP Penguin, that's always a good choice. What is that selling for right now? Yeah, the Swiss Tech Werdig, that is a very good one. Sativian is always a good choice. Okay, so the QSP Penguin, I do have one of those nearby that I can grab. That is not the end of my orders. Yeah, CJRB, that's not a bad choice either. Monicala, the Grenade, is also not a bad call. Yeah, no, the Werdig is fantastic. The Swiss Tech Werdig, if you can find one of those at Walmart, fantastic call. Hang on. Ganzo, Ganzo. Ganzo makes a ton of great stuff for the $25 to $30 price range. They make some great stuff for 25 to 30 bucks. It is very hard to go wrong there. But QSP Penguin, I like this one a lot. And it is like 31, 32 bucks for one of these. This is always going to be a solid, safe choice. But you got so many options, so many. Yeah, the Harbor Freight Gordon knife. The steel wheel cut jack, I think that runs in about the $30 range ish. This is also a really good one. Yeah, you won't regret the wording. But yeah, this thing is $10 at Harbor Freight. Way better than it has any right to be for $10. It's on bearings. You got G10 here, I believe. It might be polypropylene. But 4-position pocket clip. It's 8CR13. Just a guest. What's up? Oh, we're almost to 100 likes. Almost to 100. We got 99. Can we hit 100? Hey, fuck yeah, we hit 100. Sweet. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, we just got there on my screen. And it says 101 on my other screen. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, guys. Gabriel Norris is number 100. Fuck yeah. You know what? You know what? I'll treat you to a figure. Gabriel, I want you to pick for me I want you to pick Frankenstein, Ninja, Grim Reaper, Robot, Mummy, Knight, Alien, or Scuba Guy. I want you to pick one of those out for me, Gabriel. Scuba Guy it is, Gabriel. Scuba Guy gets a lot of love around here. Thank you, Gabriel. All right, we will start cutting again in like a minute here. So if this wears out the same way, if this wears out basically the same way the Rhino did, then I'm gonna say the Rhino has good heat treatment on it. We are edging so hard right now. Oh my God, that is so nice. I love cutting on an edge I just sharpened so damn much. Leatherman Soft Wash, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, believe me, sir, I essentially raised myself. And believe me, right now I'm running on Mucinex, prednisone steroids, and Spite. Brother, I quit drinking in 2008. And God knows the way I drank, there's no way in hell I could be doing this. Oh, no, you're good, Leatherman. Like, it's a safe assumption to make. All right, a lot of the guys that are into this stuff are also, like, a lot of them are also into cigars and whiskey and stuff like that. The doctor said it was bronchitis. I don't have any Leatherman knives. The only Leatherman tools that I have is a Leatherman curl that I got in a good trade. Believe me, I would love to have. Mystic Quan, I just got done sharpening this. Like, just got done. But, yeah, like, I like my, I like my curl, but I don't have Leatherman money. The only reason I have the curl is I got it in a good trade. But yeah, like a lot of guys into the knives and EDC stuff also enjoy cigars and whiskey or, you know, nicer beers and stuff like that. And I think people do assume that you have to be either drinking or buzzed on something to be able to sit here doing this for like 7 hours. Oh, Gabriel. You can either buy once and cry once, or just buy random crap until you find something you like. Those are your options. You either spend the money up front on the good stuff, or buy a bunch of cheap stuff and play with it until you wind up on the good stuff anyways. What is the Delta? That's not too shabby at all. Yeah, the S90V on my the Fireball was like 60 to 62. And believe me, one day we will have an HRC tester, a proper one. Yeah, a Microtech is on the list to eventually pick up. I don't know when, but eventually. It's again an issue of money. Like, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of the guys, the smaller channels that are doing this, like mine, like, we're paying for almost everything out of pocket. So, like, you know, there are some exceptions. There are a few things that were gifts. I got the stuff that Gen Knives will send me when they release it. But no, I didn't hear shit about shit. Don't worry. I've handled a couple of Microtechs. I like them well enough. You know, it's kind of hard to find an OTF that doesn't have some kind of blade play in it that feels really good. Like, I've got a Lightning OTF that's in the wings waiting to be carried and reviewed. We're going to do this with a Lightning OTF. But at some point, it doesn't have to be a Microtech, but I want a really, really good OTF. Like, that's one of those, I'm going to buy once, cry once on that. I'm not going to buy a bunch of cheap, shitty OTFs. And I'm just going to call you Ray for short. But Ray, you were talking about steels I know nothing about. This is the first I'm hearing about them. Yeah, one day, eventually. Yeah, circling back around to something I was talking about a second ago before I got sidetracked. One day we'll have a proper HRC tester to throw into the mix. Laura Wallace, what's up? Congratulations. We like titanium around here. Triple Ace 1995, what's up? Welcome. Almighty Jojo, do your research. The thing is, Brando, once you get into like the $30 Kershaws, you're getting way shittier steel than you can get from just about anybody else for that price. I didn't say Bigfoot wasn't real. Like, I'm a fucking expert. I already know Bigfoot is blurry. Bigfoot is blurry, and he lives in out-of-focus areas. Those are all real pictures. Shit, I have been to a museum and seen one of Bigfoot's turds in a glass case. Coming to me like that. Shit. Now, if you're buying a budget Kershaw, you better be a big fan of 4CR14. What I really like. B-Neck, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to destroy the edge of this thing. While we're at it, I'm making some vegan bacon. Do you want some? But what I love is the guys on the Bigfoot Hunter shows. Oh, damn, Silly Straw. That's a good deal. Sure as hell didn't buy it from Benchmade directly. But the guys on the Bigfoot Hunter shows. 2 blunts later, what's up? How you doing? I ordered mine online, Brando. But, you know, they're out there trying to lure Bigfoot with fucking mating calls. Like, what's their end game there? What is their end game trying to, what is their end game trying to lure Bigfoot with a mating call? What the fuck are you going to do when a fucking horny Sam Squanch comes running at you full speed with a fucking erection and all the rage of like 17 traffic jams? Like, what's your fucking plan? Oh, nice sale. We're doing the Civivi Bull Mastiff. But, like, seriously, like, I've got a plan for that. I'm tripping the slowest motherfucker in the group. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. I got a fucking pissed off Sam Squanch with a fucking raging boner running after me. I'm tripping somebody. Motherfucker, I want to make sure I'm getting out of there safe. Fuck. That's called insurance. But yeah, no, this... B-Neck, we know what to expect with this. If you're going to test something, you just need something reliable that gives you consistent results. That is not a bad EDC. But this, we get to control. We have a controlled test here, basically. We know what the cardboard does to our blades. We get reliable information on this. And we can watch the edge degrade in real time. So we can stack this up against, say, D2 or 8CR13 and see how long those take to wear out. Silly Straw, I think Punisher found these on Blade Bench for 75 bucks a pop, a couple of them. But this is discontinued. This has been discontinued for a while now. Nah, it's just like, sorry, bro. Sue me if you survive. I had things to live for. Kay Higginson, what's up? How you doing? My brother from Mexico, what's going on? How you doing, man? That's it. I don't got to outrun Bigfoot. I just got to outrun you. John, I did not. FedEx is like, we delivered it. No, the fuck you didn't. Ross R, what's going on? How you doing? Nah. And then homeboy comes walking out the woods like nothing's wrong going, they call him Bigfoot. I called him Tiny Wiener, and he got mad and stopped. I haven't messed with the SRK from Cold Steel. I can't offer you any honest feedback. I can't, unfortunately. But dude's like, no, I was on the ground trying to get up after you tripped me, and I looked up and pointed and went, oh my god, it's Tiny Wiener, and he got mad and stopped. Like, he didn't even say shit, he just turned around and left. I'm pretty sure the Elder Scrolls is 4, but thanks for asking. The One, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all finger blast the like button for me. We made it up past 100. We're going to see if we can get 150. Recyclops, it doesn't make a difference. I've actually done some testing on that to see. It doesn't really make a difference. I do not play any music. If you're referring to playing an instrument, I do not. At one point, I was showing a lot of promise, but the nature of my home life precluded actually being able to spend time learning. And I have flashbacks to that shit when I try to play anything now. So it's like, nope, not for me. Portis said 3, what's up? I've got a Lightning OTF and that's it. Your boy be broke. I'll be honest, the Tenacious that I tested out, just bog standard 8CR13. Oh, gotcha, a Cyclops. Yeah. I just finished sharpening this not too long. So it should be sharp right now, but no background music. Like I don't have licenses for anything for YouTube specifically, and I am just doing this with the phone that I use every day right here pointed at the table, and then I got my old phone right there so I can read the comments. And that's it. So like I'm not on, say, a streaming computer or anything like that, so I don't really have access to anything to do like background music with anyways. We are way too cheap for that here. I don't have a CRKT tuna. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. It's not saying much. Yeah, no, a lot of people do have background music. What is it? Metal Complex, I believe, is usually running chip tunes, some 8-bit music. There's not really a difference. Miguel Brown, what's up? How you doing? There's not really a difference cutting with or against the grain. Come to find out. Like, they both accomplish about the same amount of edge wear. Hey, that day Luigi was at my house 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. helping me cut up cardboard. It was amazing. He sat there the entire time, did not leave my side once, helping me cut this stuff up. Well, bye, the one. Tell your mom I love her, though. God, it is so nice. So nice cutting with my preferred edge. Oh, your mom dead too? Nice. Well, as unfortunate as he is, Era, I have no idea. Right now, we are harvesting the most succulent cuts of cardboard meat for the cardboard gods, or they won't give us our shoe pudding. Jakira, what's up? Welcome back. It's as unfortunate as it is. If they don't call wherever they're keeping him locked up, Luigi's mansion, we got issues. I mean, the one, if you really want to go there. Yeah. I gave my mother my phone number 8 years before she died, and I was not worth a single phone call to her. It is what it is, you know. I have obviously dealt with it and moved on with life, but oh man. I am trying to keep my voice from completely giving out before we're done. Hunter Cannon, we're doing edge retention testing on this cardboard. While we're doing it, I'm making some vegan steak strips. Do you want a few? But yeah, I'm telling you right now, if my last name was Cannon, I would have it legally changed to all capital letters. All fucking capital letters. Well, we were talking about the game, like, what's your game plan? What is your game plan if you are trying to bait and lure Sasquatch out of the woods? If you are trying to get Sasquatch to come out of the woods by using mating calls, what is your fucking plan when a pissed off Sam Squanch comes running at you full throttle with a fucking erection? So like I told everybody else, I'm tripping someone. I am fucking tripping somebody. Era, what the fuck kind of question is that? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm assuming they're just guessing what the Sam Squanch mating call is. Like, I'm assuming they're just guessing. It's just, what happens if you're actually right? What is your end game? Like, we are doing the Savivi Bull Mastiff. Tsunami racked up. No, I have been sick for like 5 days with bronchitis. This is not my real voice. This is just the amount of voice I have left. That doesn't mean my normal speaking voice is much better, but this is just all the voice I have left. Tracy Lynch, what's up? Golden Child KO1, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Ron Dobbins, what's going on? Thanks, the one. Ryan Bezak. I went to Homeless Depot and they don't do returns, so I have to get rid of this myself. But no, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge will hold up. I've already been to the doctor. That is why I'm slammed full of prednisone and spite. Yeah, we are running my old Civivi Bull Mastiff. I need some 9CR18 to test out after that Gin Rhino last week. This is 9CR18. You're good, the one. No, you gotta understand. Hey, beautiful. No, I am good. I have got multiple beverages here with me. But I have been an internet dweller, and I survived the chat rooms of the internet in 1993. All right? I have lived on the internet since 1993. I can handle some trolling. The guys with the cleverly worded screen names get me once in a while, but... Hey. These are the beautiful feet of a hardworking man, all right? Hunter, I am outside of Atlanta a little ways. I just call it bullshit that you have finals multiple years in a row. Ryan, what's up? How you doing? Well, I keep the socks, but for $2, I will put the socks on. Or if I am wearing socks for $2, I will take them off. Really, the last bidder takes it. Michael, for all intents and purposes, this is my spot. This little square right here. Ruan Swart, what's going on? How you doing? Chris Karcher, what's going on? How you doing, man? Are you talking about the Ozark Trail Axis Lock, the orange one? Brother, I have tested it extensively. I just went on yet another round of testing like 2 weeks ago. I have tested the fucking balls off of those things, dude. I'm doing good, man. I've been sick for the last 5 days, but we're still here getting down. But I think I've done a grand total of either 5 or 6 live streams like this with it so far. Grinding. Randy, what's up? How you doing? I just sharpened it, so it better be. But have you checked Walmart's website? Because I ordered a batch of the new ones to test against the old ones, and I went to order 2. All right, I ordered 2, and I found out it was gonna be $28 with shipping included. I stopped and thought, I was like, Insidious Penguin, what's going on? I am doing good. How are you? But I was like, wait a minute, I could have gotten 4 for $40 with the free shipping instead of 2 for $30. I'm gonna do that. So I went to cancel the first order about 5 minutes after I placed it. And Walmart's like, no, we prepared your order too fast. Mateo Vilches, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. But they're like, we're too busy preparing your order. We won't fucking cancel it for you. So I was supposed to have both of those orders for a grand total of 6 knives showing up at my house. And FedEx said, yeah, no, we're not going to fucking deliver that shit. We're going to tell you we did, but we're not going to fucking deliver it. Tsunami racked up. Bro, I don't think a lot of people realize they put vitamin C in every fucking thing you eat. You eat any candy, bunch of vitamin C. You drink anything like this, bunch of fucking vitamin C. Like, they dump vitamin C in every fucking thing. I don't know how much it is like it used to be, but like they just kind of dump vitamin C in every fucking thing. We are on the Civivi Bull Mastiff. But yeah, since thank you for the sub. It's always appreciated. Do me a solid, smash that like button out. Trying to hit 150, see if we can make it there. No clear coat to be had here, sir. If I don't harvest the succulent cardboard meat, the cardboard gods won't bless me with the shoe pudding. Oh, that's right. I finger blasted your mom. Her squish mitten's full of lacquer and varnish. It's the weirdest thing. This is my favorite blades I ever bought. You can't see me. What's up? How you doing? My name is Knives, I guess. But yeah, I just got done sharpening this about 30 minutes ago, so it should be good and sharp. It's actually one of the finer edges I put on something. Hunter, what's going on? Hunter with 2 R's. Not just one. I saw that. I see you, boo-boo. KDOT. Nail it, Salvo, what's going on? A-Flex. How do you create an edge on a blade that has no edge? Thank you, Hunter. But you're talking about one that hasn't been sharpened yet? Because you're going to have to get out some kind of grinding material and work on it. Depending on your level of skill, that depends on what kind of equipment you need. You know, I heard Dayquil and NyQuil at the same time got you buzzed back in the day, so I tried it and nothing happened, but I spent the whole day trying to convince myself that it did do something, and it was a sad day. Everyone's dad had an affair with your mom. Jesus, that's not even an affair anymore. That's just a fucking public bike. But the right angles. So you're probably not getting the blade sharp. You're not sharpening it all the way down to the apex until you drag your finger along here and feel a burr. Because like you should be sharpening most knives for general day-to-day use. You want about 17 or 18 degrees per side on your edges. If you're on a sharpening stone, you can put your thumb right here on the middle and then keep this part of your thumb right here just off the stone, barely grazing it, and just push and push and you know, until you got your bevel pulled back, and then you'll feel a burr. You'll feel a very distinct burr. So yeah, it depends on your skill level. All right, because there's a lot of ways to do that. I've had to hog off enough material. Hey, Name, what's up? If you got to hog off a lot of material, like a belt grinder is going to be the best way to do it. You know, and you can just kind of go up on there and zip off the material you want, but that's a little bit skill intensive and equipment intensive. You can be on a sharpening stone and just pushing through until your bevel's set. I've done that before. Fixed angle sharpener, you got a lot of options, but you have to start with a low grit and work your way through it. Gabriel, thank you for that, man. Shit. You paying your mortgage is your fucking business. Thought you were selling your ass too. No, the knife I think I paid around 55 for, but I've had this one for a few years. Yeah, that's what a burr is. Yeah, I mean, as far as getting rid of a burr is concerned, just a good strop with some good compound on it will take care of you just fine. I take my stropping a little bit over the top, but it gets results. I'm not sure I would try to sharpen that. I'll be honest. If you're gonna do that, I would probably reach out to. I'd probably reach out to a knife maker if you can find a knife maker that you are friends with or friends of a friend. But honestly, that steel is probably not going to hold an edge worth of shit. It's not going to sharpen worth of shit, and it's probably not going to look that good when it's done. Those replica blades are going to be some kind of fucking pot metal or something like that. It won't be serviceable edge holding steel. I would just let that be what it is. Because those replicas aren't designed to be sharp and used as a sharp edge. This, Victor, is 9CR18. Yeah, I wouldn't bother trying to sharpen that. But if you just have to do it, you're going to need a professional that knows how to, like, completely profile an edge from scratch and handle something that's going around that many angles. Seeking the Truth, what's up? Malachi Grown, what's up? I don't remember you, but that's not saying a lot. Love us apart. What's going on? How you doing? But any edge that you have that's damaged, you're just going to have to sharpen and grind your way past it. You're going to have to just keep removing material until you're past it finally. We're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes for the edge to wear out. Mateo, what's up? Yeah, we're doing edge retention testing. Also, here's some vegan bacon if you want some. I remember when your mom and you used to edge. I do not feel like making a heart right now. All right. Normally, someone gives me $5 to make a heart. So we're not going off the number of cuts because I absolutely cannot count how many we do. I cannot count the sheer number of them. But like 8 CR13 blades will do what we're doing right now at the pace we're doing it for about 2.5 hours. D2 will go for about 4 hours. You know, it depends on the steel, but you're usually getting a good few hours of time cutting out of it. So that's why you're paying child support for so many nephews there? But I mean, it depends on what you want from the steel. Carol Lewis, what's up? We're doing some edge retention testing on one of my knives, seeing how long it takes to destroy the edge. But yeah, ACR 13 is like the lowest tier of steel you want, period. 7CR, no. Anything below that, fuck no. We are at 17 degrees per side. 17 degrees per side with a nice wide bevel on it. I mirror polished it. We're good. Well, then quit sending my cousins dick pics. Yeah, D2 is like probably the best place to start. Like HCR 13 is for when you find something at a really, really, really cheap price that's got good build quality. But even then, I'm really hoping D2 just replaces HCR 13 as the bottom tier steel. This is 9CR18, not 8CR13. So no, 8CR13 will do this for 2.5 hours on a factory edge. I can push that out to 3.5 to 4 hours on one of my edges. This is 9CR18, which we haven't really messed with yet, so we're getting the hang of that. But it's only been 40 minutes. I expect this blade to be 250 to 275 on the tester when we stop in about 20 minutes here. But like, unless you're talking about extreme blade shape differences and grind differences. Mattia Usai, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. I hope I pronounced that right. We are doing edge retention testing on this knife, seeing how long the edge holds up. And while we're doing that, I'm hanging out with you guys. But like, unless you're talking about extreme differences in blade thickness and edge angles and all that, generally similar thickness blades with a similar enough grind, the time is going to remain pretty consistent throughout. You know, and this is not the most rigorous scientific of testing. You know, we're just getting a good idea what these steels are capable of stacked up against each other. Boy, I'm going to love speaking to people at work tomorrow so much. Thank you, love and support. Well, yes, I edge correctly. That's the difference. Why, thank you, Randy. This is probably one of the best purchases I've ever made. I'm waiting to sneeze right now, guys. It's happening. Oh, I can fix your laptop. What's going on? How are you doing? Matt Schaefer, what's up? Flower Manson, what's going on? I got bronchitis. I I was told earlier in the stream that you can find 1 or 2 of these left on Blade Binge right now for 75 bucks, but they are discontinued. They are discontinued, unfortunately. I wish they weren't. It's one of my favorite knives I've ever bought, but I wish they weren't discontinued. Lowrider Steve, what's up? Well, I told everybody I was going to do a live stream. I thought I was going to be feeling a lot better than I do now, but here we are. We out here grinding. Now, if it was as bad as it was yesterday, no. No, I got bronchitis because your mom's vagina didn't get fumigated like I scheduled. That's why I had him in there spraying for fucking spiders and shit. Motherfucker sent a priest in there, and that dude came out going, some things God won't fix, man. Yeah, but did you put both hands in there or just the one that you don't wash? Bill Travis, what's going on? How you doing, man? How are you doing tonight? All right, yeah. You gotta get both hands in there. That's it. There's fucking spiders in there, man. Not cool. Benjamin Blankenship, what's going on? We are making vegan steak strips for quesadillas. Do you want one? No, we're doing edge retention testing on my knife. We're seeing how long it takes to fuck the edge up. Pokey Sly, what's going on? The last time we did that, we hit something in there and aired the whole thing out and fucking ruined Thanksgiving. I'm not doing that again. Saints EDC more, what's going on? It's going, dude. It's going. Today's blade, Civivi Bull Mastiff. So the Sheepdog XL, that 154 cm, Greg McCutcheon, what's up? The 154 cm on that Sheepdog XL, when I did that, it went the whole fucking night. Like, it took, I think we did an 8-hour stream with that thing, and probably the better part of 7.5 of that, 7.5 of those hours was just cutting like this. I don't think the 9CR18 is going to quite hold up to that. I could be wrong, but that 154M on the Sheepdog XL is no joke. However, I think this is around half the price of the Sheepdog XL. Or it was. I don't know, bro. You got to pull your uncle out of your mom first. That depends on what you define great price, dude. Because right now, probably the best overall bang for your buck is going to be the Hogue Deca and Magna Cut. And that price fluctuates between 100 and 140 bucks. If you want to get one with all the bells and whistles and all snazzy like, you can go up to 170 bucks. But like that's like the best bang for your buck, hands down. Available right now. Oh, you mean the uncle that's inside you right now is dead? You might have bigger, more important things to deal with right now. I'll be honest. You might have more urgent matters to attend to. Me with Knives, what's up? Welcome back. So we are at 50 minutes on the new edge. The factory edge already had some use and carry. Angela Thomas, this is a discontinued knife. There apparently are or were some on Blade Binge for like 75 bucks, but this thing is discontinued. Like much as I wish it wasn't. Check Blade Binge, look up Civivi Bull Mastiff. You might find them there. Or you might find some on eBay. I'm just trying to reline the inside of your mom's koozie. Everything that's in there is wet and covered in mildew. My favorite handgun is a 1911 and 45 ACP. I'm sure it does, Angela. I'm sure it does. Anything with an edge will. I just said I'm sure it will, Angela. I was there when I said it. I have had no reason to cut meat with it, so it has not cut meat yet. Yes. Anything with a fucking edge on it will cut meat. Shit. Favorite gun. Circle back around to my 1911, bro. Like, I need to get some range time in. I do. It's been forever. But for my range time, I've got a 1911 chambered in 22 long rifle. Because speeding a 45, too goddamn expensive. Hey, what's up? I cut cardboard up, and I know things. Chunky meat. What the fuck are you talking about, chunky meat? Now, what is my life right now? All right, come on, the one. You're running out of material. Good game though. Jeez, that was weak. That was weak, man. I am still lost. Like, is there a very, very specific job you have in mind or something? Like, Jayla Corey, no, sir. We're doing edge retention testing on this thing. Seeing how long the edge holds up. Thomas Lopez, what's up? So we're checking out how long the edge on this lasts, checking out the ergonomics, all that. You go edit the pants off that fucking video, dude. Twicky, actually, yes, I do. Did I see you last stream? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, yesterday I had it looked at urgent care and they said bronchitis. It's not the flu. It's not COVID. However, it ain't fun. Yeah, Twicky, this one got sharpened just shy of an hour ago. So I am going to guess. I'll cut some paper and then I'll guess in about 5 minutes here. Wiley, what's up? How you doing, man? Uh, 100%. I'm still on a fucking TFV8. I think I bought like 3 cases of coils from a shop that was trying to get rid of them. So it's like, you know what? I don't want to go back to the shop again for a long time. I am Oh, nice, Almighty Jojo. Now, when I finally run out of coils for the TFV8, I'm going to be sad. Because, of course, Smoke's quality control is shit, and they don't support that thing anymore. It's like all the shops local to me stopped carrying their stuff. Because the quality control got so bad, especially on their coils. Like these coils, back when Smoke's quality control was good and their build quality was better, I could run these coils on 90% VG at 180 watts. Just fine. Now I have to have it at 140 and I got to run 70-30 in there. But I think I've still got like a case and a half of those coils to go through. Now, given my funding and lack of desire to drive to the nearest decent shop, I'm not sure what I'm going to do when the coils are gone. And I am going to miss being able to chuff out clouds that big, which... if you're generating clouds that large and you have somebody in your back bumper, brother, the Bogota booger sugar is not in my diet. Thank you for asking. Tarantula Jake, no sir, this is Savivi. Alicia, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, they are not family friendly. The long form videos, yes, those are family friendly. The live streams, oh fuck no. No, sir. This is a Civivi Bull Mastiff. I have had this thing for years. This right here is one of my top 10 all-time favorite purchases I've ever fucking made as far as this stuff goes. Straight up. All right, give me a second here. We're gonna test the. We're gonna check the edge. Alicia, that is not good. Just to stay outside the slaughterhouse. $288. Let's see how we do on paper, and then I'll field my guess. Let's make sure we don't have any tape glue left on here. Braxton, how about no? How about I do what the fuck I want to like a real man? If a toddler comes out, run. Oh shit, Ben. God almighty, that's a good one. Ben coming out the fucking gate. Damn. Nice. Tyler, I do not have any good tips on that. Blade material is 9CR18. So I'm going to guess we are probably going to push around the 240s right here, and maybe in this one spot where it's snagged, it might be hitting the 300s. Maybe. Thank you, Braxton. Thank you. Oh, trust me, I take stuff like that in stride, man. But Braxton, because you did a super chat, I'll let you pick. You get the option of Frankenstein, Ninja, Grim Reaper, Robot, Knight, Mummy, Alien, or Scuba Guy. Which one do you want? Ninja it is. And no, I feel a lot better with this than I ever did smoking. I'll be honest. But also, Dragon King 235, welcome back. Matt out 65. I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. Special needs biblical Christian rapper. I do what I want. I have nothing to repent for. $389. What the hell? You know what? You know what? Well, you're in the wrong goddamn place for fucking religion. You're in the wrong goddamn place for religion. You ain't gonna find it here. So you know what? Mr. Balrogos, what's up? You mean this artisan cutlery proponent? I really do need to check that out. This is a Civivi Bull Mastiff. It is discontinued. Matt out 65. All right, we got socks. The stock game is alive and well, gentlemen. Game on. Hey, we got Poland in the house. It's awesome. Ron Swart, you back in here again? So a good number on this thing is around 120. Or you need to get the fucking religion out of here. You're going to get fucking roasted. So around 120 to 150 is good numbers. All right. You got socks until somebody pays $2 to take them back off. But we started at 114. Now, around 250. Thank you, Matt Out. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. But nice. Welcome back. So 120 is where I get on some of my better edges. We hit 114 on this one right after I sharpened it. Most of your factory edges are going to come in around a 250. 389 is pretty worn out. Once you hit about 550, 600, it is catastrophically worn out. Like, that's just short of having the edge rolled over from hitting a nail or something like that. So, oh yeah, we're going to test again. We're going to test another area of the knife. Got a 304 there. So yeah, 304. Recatron, come back in June, my dude. Come back in June. That's when the face reveal is happening. Special needs biblical Christian rapper. Who hurt you? Who hurt you so badly that you have to come in here with that because there's nothing else happening with your life right now? I need to know. Was it your uncle touching you? Was it your mom not hugging you? Did your dad not make it back with the milk-flavored cigarettes? I have to know. And yes, the one, I see that. Good game. Good game. You keep playing. I have moved on, sir. Love you too. What's up? How you doing? I swear to God, I saw the Camillus chonk somewhere. I swear I did, but I could be wrong. Have I seen the Camillus chonk? But the rate that we're wearing the edge out actually is lining up with what I saw out of the gin, which is a surprise. I thought 9CR would do better with this, but Daniel Benjamin, what's going on? How you doing? The one rolling up in here like Dr. Roxo. I do cocaine. But yeah, I mean, I guess the edge wear on this is believable now. It's pretty directly comparable. This one might have a little bit higher HRC, but I mean, let's see. Yeah, so we started at a 120 on the tester, on the Rhino, 1 hour, 332, 313 at the tip, 169 where it saw no wear. Yeah, I mean, it's doing exactly the same thing. I guess it is the 9CR. Special needs biblical Christian rapper. How about you quit touching yourself and making Jesus cry? Focus on that and then get back to us. I have not tested Magna Cut out yet. I just got the Deca and Magna Cut a couple of weeks ago. That is coming. That is coming. From what I understand, it's really good steel. I haven't experienced it firsthand yet. That live stream and the S90V live stream, I'm going to have to start earlier in the day and just clear extra time for and hope there's enough of me there to wear that thing out before it beats me. And it may be being done in installments. I don't know. But we'll give it about 5-10 minutes here and start cutting again. But yeah, this is doing exactly the same thing the Rhino did. Like, this is why we're doing this, to compare this 9CR to the Rhino's 9CR. Dragon King 235, who are you asking? Well, no, like, here's the thing. If we got trolls like this showing up, then we're doing good. That means the live stream is alive and well. Oh, me? Hey, I'm 44 years old, my dude. Like, I'm turning into a dinosaur. Like, I can watch myself age in real time at this point in my life. Biggest folding knife is going to be the Cold Steel Mayhem. Butter Planet 656. That's a pretty good screen name. I like that one. Welcome. How you doing? Ooh, nice. Plutonium Eater, thank you. I'm waiting for someone to pay me $2 to take them back off now. Duty, what's up? Davey S. You know I don't care, right? This is better than cigarettes were. Way better. I have not. I carried the Deca for one day just because I had to, but like this month is all. No, I do not live in sin. I carry my knives tip up. I am not a misanthrope. What the fuck was I saying? But no, I haven't. Aw, he was amusing me. Oh well. Christian Rapper, bye forever. Tell your mom I love her though. Bit of a salad dodging swamp donkey, but I like her. Yes, I saw that. We coexist. Sorry, the one I can't spin. We have other things to look at, but I do need emotional support water. Yes, I do. Timascus looks cool as shit. I don't have any, but the Timascus looks cool as shit. Well, if God sees me, he's seen me touching myself a lot. Oh my God, a lot. Like so much. Like so much. Well, you're not going to get a knife blade made out of titanium. So here's the thing, all right? And if you look on YouTube, you can see a lot of guys have experimented with it. All right, titanium does not hold an edge. It won't take an edge. And brother, I don't sharpen knives for people. I sharpen knives for myself, but I am not a professional sharpener. I do not make money doing that. I do not take commissions to sharpen for people. That's not me. Now, if you look up EDC and Lace on Instagram, she's a professional. She'll do it. But no, titanium won't take an edge or hold an edge. Now there is a stainless steel Damascus, and of course there's a Benjamin Franklin. How about you shove yourself up your own ass? Azur Sibo, we'll go with that. Welcome. But so the channel is a knife review channel, and I do look at some multi-tools from time to time. But we do review them. This is part of the review process. We're doing edge retention testing on this, and tonight is kind of an offbeat night. So last week we did yeah, we'll go after Ben, but we did this last week. This is the Gin Knives Rhino. It's a kit knife. and you buy the kit and put the knife together yourself, it's actually a lot of damn fun. I love gin. They make cool shit. They send them to me to check them out whenever they release them, but I love gin. Like, even if I was paying out of pocket, I'd still love these guys. But the 9CR didn't do quite what I expected it to do, so I got another Bladen 9CR18 to check out, and it's wearing exactly the same as this one did. So it looks like the 9CR and this is good, just 9CR wears out weird. So I'm real happy to see that. I really didn't want this to do badly. I've been emailing Jen about it and talking to them about it, let them know what's happening. And so I'm kind of happy I've got what I consider to be good news out of this. It turns out this thing is skookum as frig. Like, this is also one of my, this is an old favorite. This is one of my favorite knives I've ever bought. This took about 2 days to become one of my favorite knives I own. This took about 2 days. Moscato Italian. Okay. But yeah, like this thing, I absolutely love it. And this thing, this kit is like 31 bucks on Amazon. That's only $3 an hour, you fucking lightweight. Yeah, I still need to get a clean strop and reach out to her. Every time I message her on Instagram, I don't get an answer. I guess so, love you too. I don't know your struggle. Maybe you should. Yeah, like, no, like I am definitely not the end all be all guide for buying things EDC. You know, I'm not an expert here by any stretch of the imagination. This is not the most rigorous scientific of testing. But I am sharing my feedback from somebody that's not an expert. David Lee, what's going on? Welcome. You know, I am certainly not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, so a lot of my feedback on these things is honest feedback from my experience, from the perspective of a non-expert, non-professional. Just sharing what day-to-day life with these things is like. I don't know, Punisher. Because you know, like I'll buy these. I'll buy these things. We'll open it up. We'll take a look at it right out of the box. I'm not in my garage. Sure, I'm in my basement. But you know, we'll take a look at it when I open it. The day before I carry it, we'll take a look at it and I'll give my feedback on what I think's going to happen. At the end of the week, we'll take a look at how that week was. We'll do this with it either that week or later on down the road, and I'll share what this experience was like. Yeah. So I'm waiting for someone to pay me $2 to take them back off. So that's how that works. $2 to put them on, the next $2 takes them off. Davey, yeah, somebody else came in here with that bullshit already. Come on, man, do something original. Bring me something original, boo-boo. Me is special? What's going on? How you doing? You came in with one of them $5 words. Fuck yeah. But welcome back, Aiden. So we got about 3 minutes. We'll start cutting again, give my hand a break, and let me think about things that aren't cutting cardboard for a minute. But I am actually kind of happy with the results. I thought 9CR would be a lot more stable than 8CR is, but apparently for this particular test, it doesn't like it that much. Oh, Jesus. Well, thank you, David Lee. This thing is discontinued, but it's one of the best things I've ever bought. No. Not burned. Lagging with swag. No, sir. I got out of that game before before dabs were invented. I was already out of that game. I missed out on that, thank God. But you're talking about the Cerakote, Brando? It's like, Cerakote's nothing new. Yeah. So we're doing edge retention testing. You came in when we're taking a break for about 5 minutes to let my hand rest and let me get my shit together. But we cut cardboard with these until the edge fails. So we're comparing this one to This one also a 9CR18, just to see whether or not this was a bad heat treatment or what. But no, this thing's solid. This thing is wearing exactly the same way. Yeah, I haven't seen that one, Brando. I haven't seen that one, Boo Boo. We won't forget the one. We won't forget. Oh, that's cool, David. There should be, but all I got is a Cardboard Slayer Aftermath playlist. And even that's not complete because I didn't add everything to the playlist when I started doing them. Like I said, we're not the most rigorous, scientifically speaking. There ain't nothing around here free, the one. You got to cough up $2. Dave T, almost everything is made in China. So, you need to make a stronger argument than that. And so VV makes a lot of good shit. So this is one of the best knives I've ever bought. I love this thing. Is that Dog Joe or Dog G? So you better send that money now. But welcome to an oddball little corner of the of YouTube, dog. Okay, Dog G. I got it on the second try. But welcome. Welcome to a very weird little corner of YouTube. I'm the hero we need. And the one we deserve. Aww. I made myself sad. Oh, it's weird, Dog G. I am surprised I didn't think anybody would be interested in watching this stuff, but here we are. What's up with the practice? Damn it. Screw it. I'm not finishing that cut. Oh, Super Steel is coming, Aiden. Super Steel is coming. I said I owe you guys the S90V on the Fireball. Since you guys got this for me, got that one for me, I owe you guys that. And the Magna Cut on the Deca is also coming. I've got a kind of game plan ahead for that and clear some extra time. Which that maybe start earlier in the day on a Friday. And then plan on ending later. The Night's Edge, what's going on? What about the Gerber Barber? I am confused. This is a Civivi Bull Mastiff. Well, that and Magna Cut are the best we got, Aiden. And I think that is also perspective based, but I could be wrong. Like, You know, once you get into what is and isn't super steel, you kind of start splitting hairs and getting into some real semantics. Thank you, Just a Guest. Well, I appreciate you, the one. You got to remember, again, I have lived on the internet since 1993. I know my way around. Like, you know, I don't think anybody in their right mind. Spires, what's up? I'm finally off of the Ozark Trail bullshit for a little while. Nah, you're good, the one. Like I said, I've been around, man. I know how things are. Like I know what isn't ban worthy. Trust me. But Fook, what's up? How you doing? I mean, last week's knife that we did was also a good one, and definitely not the like you guys that have been coming in recently have been seeing a shit ton of Ozark Trail. That's just because I'm trying to get all that in before the holidays are over. But yeah, nobody in their right mind today would call D2 a super steel, but at one point, you know, at one point that was regarded as high end. Speaking of which, you guys see the news with a CPM potentially shutting down? Dog G, man. This is the internet, dude. It ain't nothing new. Trust me, you'll see the difference. You'll see the difference. Some guys come in here, they just get roasted and banned immediately. No, like I don't want to see what's going to happen to the supply chain, and like you got to think, like guys, I promise you are already out there speculatively buying up all the CPM knives they can get to flip them on eBay for double or triple the price. The second CPM shuts down, there's going to be all kinds of fucking panic buying. Yeah, I saw that, the one. Does CPM make Magna Cut? Like, I am hoping with CPM that it's like a Twinkie situation. If y'all remember that, oh my God, they're going to stop selling Twinkies. And like, I'm sitting there like, y'all calm the fuck down. Someone's going to buy them and they're going to be sold again just fine. It took a couple months, but you know, someone bought the Twinkie brand and they were right back on the shelves after some poor dumb sweet bitch, you know, spent like $70 on a box of Twinkies on fucking eBay at one point. No, and I mean, the thing is, you know, there are other guys out there that can make chemically identical steel. It is the same steel, just with a different name on it. That's not the end of the world, but it's guys that are buying stuff, yeah. Twinkie Apocalypse was stupid, but, you know, people are still going to be speculatively buying them and then trying to flip them on eBay. Mark my words. You heard it, fear curse, folks. S35VN, I believe, is considered a super steel, but it's on the lower end now. It used to be much higher end than it is today, just because stuff keeps advancing. Oh, the toilet paper zombies were fun to watch. But no, I mean, Twinkies, they were back within like, I think like 3 months, something like that. Like it took no time. Because somebody else was like, oh yeah, those will make money. Thank you, the Untold Chronicles. People did buy them on eBay. I guess guys thought they were going to have like the last box of Twinkies on the planet. You know, CPM doesn't have quite the same level of market share as, say, Twinkies did. But, I mean, someone's got to take a look at that and be like, you know, the name is there. We can use that name and keep them alive. Damn it. I hate it when the cardboard's got these wrinkles in it because it won't cut right. Yeah, I mean, I would have sworn it was only a few months that Twinkie was out of commission, but I was also in a very, very small bubble at that point, not really paying attention to the outside world. Not much different than now. I'll give you that. But small bubble. Well, I mean, what's still considered a super steel changes with time. You know, the next super steel comes out, bumps everything down a notch, and everyone's like, ew, that's old steel. And then a new one comes out, and everyone's like, that was the best steel? I can't believe it. That's old steel. Gross. But it's a never-ending cycle. Like I said, I am kind of waiting for that cycle of, ew, that's old steel, gross. You know, I'm waiting for that cycle to kind of circle around far enough that D2 kind of supplants 8CR13 as your baseline bare minimum steel. And then S35 comes in and replaces D2 for where it is. Fireman McDonald, good fucking job, dude. Good fucking job. Don't worry about the one. He's in here just kind of airing some stuff out. He's having fun. He ain't hurting nobody. Roy Demio Snipes, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, speaking of evasive floppy disk, where the hell has he been? Oh, Fook. Fook. I'll send Punisher to avenge your death. Welcome back, Wilderness Bushcraft. Well, Dog G, no, we had a good game going for a minute, but I've had to divert my mental faculties to interacting with everybody else, too. Yeah, unfortunately, like the videos that I'm backlogged on too right now, like I was able to get the that multi-tool video uploaded earlier. I've got the video on the what you call it, the Zizzle, waiting to upload right now. Got to do that. I've got to do the video on those Ozark trails before I carry them. Well, it's not necessarily that it's that much more dull. It's that this cardboard is a tougher, denser cardboard than what we've been cutting. Like if I go back to some lighter weight stuff, it's gonna fucking blast right through. No problem. Nah, 683 HRC, I don't care what you're going with, it's just gonna take some time. Like the knife is starting to get dull, like we saw that. But now when the edge gets dull enough that we're starting to really see issues, you'll know. You won't have to guess, you'll know. Are you sure you'd trust anything on eBay that's priced a little too well? If so, you're braver than I am. So, the thinner, lighter weight cardboard, what do I have? What do I have? Give me a second here. Yeah, it's the same scams on eBay as it is everywhere else, man. KTX Nova, what's up? How you doing? But usually thinner, lighter weight cardboard is going to be a bit easier to cut. Hasn't seemed to have a huge impact on the wear rating until you get into like double wall stuff and really pushing it. I mean, really pushing it, but like we got some lighter weight stuff here. Way easier to cut. Now, the thinner, floppier stuff will start showing the wear off sooner. Because like this stuff is easier to start tearing out and start rolling. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you're looking for secondary market stuff and anything that's over a few bucks, like, you got blade bends, you got stuff like that. I would have stuff to share about Victorinox knives, but I don't actually own any right now. The ones I had back in the past were all right. They felt a bit fragile, but they were all right. Oh, brother, I got Facebook groups I'm in right now where guys are selling like $4, $5, $6, $7, $8,000 knives. Yeah, the only Victorinoxes I've owned have been the little small keychain knives, and they've all been all right. It's just fragile. I haven't had any other Victorinoxes since then. Yeah, I've seen a range of stuff. The textured aluminum. What the fuck are they called? Those look pretty cool. I can't remember what the hell they're called. But that aluminum with the waffle pattern in it. Yeah, A-locks, that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know what you're looking at with Victorinox and those Swiss Army knives, like, you might be able to trick yourself into buying something that's way smaller than you thought. Yeah, I like the look of those A-loxes. Everyone hit that like button. We're almost to 150. Just caress the soft, sticky, moist underside of the like button. We're almost at 150. We bought some stuff off Temu, and speaking of which, guys, if y'all didn't see it last week, I got a big problem with counterfeits and clones. However, the Medford counterfeit is just funny. The Medford counterfeit is funny. Dude was asking for it, but yeah, I did get a counterfeit Medford. Not trying to pass it off as a real one at all. Damn it. I'm waiting to see if my first proper Vosteed, is going to show up a little earlier than expected. I ordered it a hot minute ago, and it's one of those where I think I ordered it like 2 weeks ago, and it said it's going to arrive on the 17th. One of those really long wait times. I have not played Vector Man. I am trying to remember if I've heard of that before. Like I've got one Vosteed, and that's my raccoon prototype. And that one is in 5 CR steel, so not a proper Victorinox or Vosteed. Sega Genesis. Bruh, I've still got my Sega Genesis. Right now it has Shaq Fu in it. But no, I never messed with Vector Man. No more of those boxes. No more. The only Virtual Boy game I've got is that one where you're in a ship going through the thing, and like you're in first person perspective in the ship shooting at wireframes against wireframes, and it's a real headache. Lucas Fails, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife, is what we're doing. Also, I went to Homeless Depot and bought a bunch of building supplies, but they don't take returns, so I got to dispose of them on site. But I actually need to plug my Virtual Boy in and see if it still works. I've fired that thing up in years. Adrian HDZ, what's up? How you doing? The steel is 9CR18. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you about emulating, and it would be really, really, really fucking nice if companies did have some solution for that. Like if there was some solution, like if Nintendo, if there was some solution, like to I would take an officially licensed Nintendo emulator and buy ROMs for the games that I want, kind of like a virtual store, the virtual shop. That'd be nice to have. Companies should be working on preserving their own fucking games. However, the thing that sucks is because Nintendo is so goddamn lawsuit happy, because Nintendo is so goddamn lawsuit happy, anywhere you could have downloaded ROMs for anything safely is now going to give your computer super AIDS. Game Boy parts are easy. Game Boy parts are easy to find. Check out the Retro Future on YouTube. He did do a lot of Game Boy repair and modification, Game Boy DS, stuff like that. And I believe he does tell you where he gets his parts from and where he orders them from. Yeah, I get the feeling we ain't gonna see too many You're gonna see too many cold days this year. I gotta find an old CRT with a big screen on it for my N64, the Dreamcast, the Saturn, and the TurboGrafx 16. Those look like shit on a modern flat screen. All right, folks, see you in a bit. Emily James, I am still doing this. The one. That is a no-fly here. Don't even start that shit. But no, like, the N64 The Dreamcast and the Saturn are really bad about looking like absolute. All right, Punisher, see you in a bit. Jelly, what's up? The N64, the Saturn, the Dreamcast are all really, really bad. Crazy stuff. What's up about looking like absolute shit on a modern flat screen? But we are doing edge retention testing on this thing. We're seeing how long the edge holds up. Emily, I appreciate it. Yeah, my Atari, I could never get it to look right on any screen I put it on. Neither one of them. Those wound up getting sold to buy blacksmithing supplies. I'm not going to lie. I sold those to buy blacksmithing gear. And we are at the 30-minute mark. Give me a second to bust a fat whiz. Oh my God, it hurts to stand up. Holy shit, it's been too long. Holy shit. All right. All right. Settle down, kids. It's just a fire drill. Ugh, I'm back. I had to bust a whiz. Oh, man. Okay, so give it about 2 more minutes. We'll start cutting. We're about 30 minutes in on the second hour. Ugh. But yeah, we already did our emotional support caffeine segment. Oh, that was just a big fat whiz. Trust me, if it was number 2, I would not be back this fast. Oh yeah, big time bathroom run. Oh. Well, I want to hold hands with you and make eye contact while we both go so we can do a number 4. Oh, fuck. The poop bucket's full of leftovers in the fridge right now. Michael, oh, what's up? How you doing? Give me 1 second here. Okay. Very cool, very cool. I have yet to master sharpening scissors. I've tried a couple times, but yeah. Yeah. And back in the 440C days, that was when I heard the most of, you're going to wreck your edge. Don't cut cardboard with that. Come on. Yeah, I want to do 5160 spring steel. I want to do 5160 spring steel. I am debating the virtues of when I can clear the energy for it, going into the shop and working my way through like a little 3-inch knife in 5160 and test running that. Now, as I am not the best knife maker on the planet, I'm not that good at it. I can't guarantee I'm going to get great results. But I wouldn't mind doing that. And now that I know a bit more about the grinds that I like, the geometry I like, and all that, maybe I can somehow slow down the time it takes for the edge to overheat on the grinder. Maybe I can get something out of that. Does that be really cool? It's just like you don't see, like, the knives I'd like to have on here, kind of wish list knives that we're not going to get anytime soon. 52-100, I would like to run that on here. I don't have a 52-100 knife. 5160 is another one. 01 tool steel. That I would also like to take a second crack at. I've got a knife that I made out of 01 tool steel that did so-so. But I also knew a lot less. I've got 5160 that's been sitting out for years and hasn't rusted. But, you know, the 01 tool steel, I made a knife out of that. I didn't know as much about making about knives as I do now, as far as like what works good and what doesn't. Let's So I'd like to have another crack at that, but I don't have any more 01 tool steel on hand at the moment. 15 in 20, just a knife made out of straight up 15 in 20. I want to see what that does. Like, there's a lot of materials that are common in handmade knives and hand-forged knives that aren't really all that common on production knives like this that I'd love to play with. KO, welcome back. What's going on, brother? So this 9CR18 is performing nearly identically to the 9CR18 on the Rhino so far. So I think they're pretty well on the money with their steel. Oliver does stuff. Welcome back. How you doing, man? Welcome back. I expected that, but that's not what we got. I expected it to be about as good or better than D2, but it is not. Like, according to the numbers on the scale, like the Rhino, 120 on my edge, 332 in an hour, 313 at the tip. Bull Mastiff, 114 on a new edge, 389 after an hour, and 304 at the tip. So, I mean, identical wear patterns. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played with a... Hey, Flex, what's going on? How you doing? But no, like, I haven't played with enough 9CR18 to really know what to expect out of it, so I'm learning this as we go. Gotcha. We're in here doing the same thing we always do. We are dicing up cardboard and shooting the shit. Oh, I'll rest, and hopefully the medication will do its job. Vanna McMahon, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, if y'all haven't already, please gently fondle the like button. The consent is implied, but help us out. Like, that like button drives us to so much more people so much faster if we can get that number up there. I see 150 on my screen. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's amazing how much higher the concurrent goes. McMahon? McMahon? But yeah, like it's amazing how much that one thing will drive engagement with YouTube. It is amazing. Like it makes a huge, huge difference. McMahon? I'm trying here. McMahon? Sorry, like this is the first time I'm seeing that pronounced that way, so I'm trying to work with you here. All right, we'll stick with Vanna, but interesting. This is the first time I've ever seen it pronounced like that. And I understand being quite the stickler about that, especially if you've been fighting that fight your entire fucking life. The cough is nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday. I am full of prednisone, Mucinex, and spite right now. But I promised everyone a live stream, so here we are. Victor, thank you. This is actually a small folding stool I've had since I was like 9 or 10 years old. It's only 15 inches tall. Like I've been hunched over a 15-inch tall folding chair since 4 hours and 41 minutes ago. It's all good. Like I got to go to work tomorrow as it is. Yeah, I'll be fine. I've done far more in far worse shape. You want a case of get some rest? When I got clean, that shit. I spent 62 straight fucking days, one right after the other. One right after the motherfucking other, sleeping 20 minutes a goddamn night, working an 8-hour job and dealing with my ex-wife's bullshit. That sucked. No expert, what's up? Victor, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife to see how long it holds up. AK-47, what is going on? This is one of my favorite knives I've ever fucking bought. So how do I pick the knives I test? There's usually, we haven't been able to do it in a while, but usually I will put let me see if I can find the piece of cardboard. Usually at the start of the stream, this will be on the table with 5 different knives on it. And then we will roll this right here to pick which knife that we use. That is what normally happens. It is the holiday season. The Ozark trails that released during the holiday season, the only time you're going to be able to really do much with videos on those is during the holiday season. So we have been focusing on those. So those are already picked. So that's what we've been doing. However, last week we did the Gin Rhino. All right, they sent me this kit to check out, and I had to hold off on it for a while until they gave me the green light to do our videos and live streams and all that. So I got interesting results out of the 9CR18. So here we are on some more 9CR18 to compare the results of this one to this one and see what we can make of the results I got. But normally it's a random pick. Some weeks I picked them out for a reason, and some weeks it's random. We haven't done a random roll in far too long. And the TV was invented by Philo Farnsworth, which is where the professor on Futurama got his name. Did I start back up like 15 minutes ago? I can't remember now. Yeah, I started back up at like 9:15. Okay. Naila DeSalvo, welcome back. Yep. Man, chat went dead. Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Last I checked, I was a hair over 3,700, Naila. This is not a big channel. This is not a big channel at all. Ian Simpson, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Yeah, it was hopping in here and then it just went dead, like, instantly. Yeah, almighty. Yeah, this is starting to feel borderline identical to how that Rhino wore out last week. Yeah, we're starting to see our first little problems here. I mean, I can bore the pants off y'all about Diablo 3. That's what we're doing right now. You were in the wrong place for politics, Nayla. Keep that shit out of here. Politics and religion are a no-go on these live streams. I never actually played Diablo 2. Diablo didn't have my attention, which is a shame. I didn't know what Diablo was until Diablo 3. No expert. I'll be honest, I can't remember. I don't remember when the last time I did 7CR was. But it's like I've played Diablo-like games like Gauntlet Legends on PlayStation 2. Very much a Diablo-like game. I didn't know that's what Diablo was, or I would have been playing a lot sooner. But Diablo 3 on Switch is what got me into that mess. I do occasionally play Fortnite. Like, I'm not good at it. I'm not super competitive. My MMR is trash. You know, I like dropping in on the edge of a map somewhere quiet, getting my load out and working my way in towards the middle, and trying to pick my fights very carefully. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, like I figured out the dual memory card trick. So I go to a save point, I drop all my most badass gear, and pull the memory card out, pick it up, save to a different memory card, and then rinse and repeat until I had a full loadout of the best shit in the game. Got Doom. So I haven't played much of anything past the first one on Windows 3.1. I know I'm missing out. But that first Doom, I got so many hours out of the shareware version. Bro, Wolfenstein 3D, I played the shit out of that too. Also the shareware version, but I also had Wolf Edit. So I could go in there and edit the game. But I had the Wolfenstein editor. So I'd go through there, I'd edit the sprites, I'd edit levels, you know, I'd edit the walls. And I had one version of it that I had spent so many hours working on. Like the guards, they just stood still and faced you at all times. They didn't move. They just moved back and forth and slide around like silhouettes in a shooting gallery. And they had no legs. They had no legs. I can't remember whether or not I did, but when they shot you, they'd, I believe their head got replaced by the word bang. And when you killed them, all their guts would fall out of the bottom, and then they'd be a pile of boots and blood on the floor with the word dead and an arrow pointing down. The power-ups became pizza boxes. Your knife was a can of Coke you hit them with. Your pistol was a can of Coke that you sprayed them with when you cracked, like when you crack the top open and it sprays. That's what that was. The machine gun was, or the AR was, I believe, a 20-ounce bottle. No, the AR was a 2-liter, and the chain gun was a 3-liter that just sprayed them with foam. The dogs got replaced with rubber ducks. I was just doing stuff like that. I had so many hours in that. And then the laptop that I had and all my discs got stolen and shit, so I lost them. But I had so much fun doing that. I had so much fun with that. Yeah, I never quite made it into the... Gabriel Norris, what's up? Welcome back. I never quite got into Tomb Raider that hard. Back during that heyday, almost everything I played was driving, like racing, fighting, or puzzle games. That's what I was all about at that point in my life. So I missed out on a lot of culturally important things. I remember Heretic, but I don't remember actually playing Heretic ever. There was a Descent. That was another one that really took off. I played that a little bit, not a ton. We're just kind of on old video games right now. I was going to start boring people with Diablo 3 if the chat didn't pick back up. Like, I kind of want to check the 7th Guest out again, but I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to see whether or not the nostalgia on that one holds up. I didn't get to play it a lot, but when I did get to play it, I was really, really pumped to be playing. My dad's girlfriend at the time, her son had that on his computer, and so I got to play it when we were over there a couple times, and then after that, nothing. Have not played Flight Simulator of any kind. Diablo 4. So I looked at Diablo 4, and it turns out there's not a port for it on the Switch, so I haven't bought it. I could easily enough buy it for the PS5 and just play in the living room there, but I don't... Diablo is not a game that I want to sit in the living room and play for all that long right now. I'd rather be sitting in bed grinding on it. You did mention Diablo 2 earlier, Haywood. But, you know, like Diablo 3, the point was, you know, me and the wife could play Diablo 3 sitting in the room on our Switches, and just have fun relaxing and doing that. And Diablo 3 is a sit in bed and just kind of grind peacefully game. You know, just grind for loot drops, grind for gear, all that stuff. And, you know, I still remember when Diablo 4 dropped and it was a fucking microtransaction infested mess. I don't know whether or not they fixed that. Yeah, if I'm going to be in the living room on the PS5, it needs to be on something like, well, I don't have a home game, really. Since Bungie decided to fuck the paying customer as hard as they could. Since Bungie decided to fuck their paying customer as hard as they could, and I had to tap out, I don't really have a home game, but when I'm playing stuff like that, then I need to be in the living room on that screen. If I'm playing Fortnite, I need to be on the PS5, and I need to be in front of the TV. The Switch, one of the worst possible places to try to play Fortnite, but you can play. Sorry, talking is getting challenging now. Let me see something. Okay. I'll say right now, this season with Diablo 2. Oh, I bet you did. But, you know, I started up a new seasonal character on Diablo 3, so that I had to start over from, Charles Streeter, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We have got the Civivi Bullmastiff. But, you know, I started a new season, a new character, which means I had to grind out the gear all the way from the start. And this season's perks are pretty fucking badass. And there went an alarm for work that I did not need today because I am not on the clock today. Yeah, the last Call of Duty that I invested any time in was World War II. I fucking loved that one. And it hit a point where the faster your internet connection was, the worse your hit detection got. So it just got to be real frustrating. You know, I'd be on hardcore mode, I'd be dead center on somebody and mag dump. It might take half the mag before it registered a single hit. It was like, all right, well, this is bullshit. And I just kind of burned out. Like I kept it in prestige, and I was hitting you know, diamond skins on all the guns I actually used. Because as far as shooters go, I can't use a sniper rifle worth a fuck. Basically, if it doesn't have automatic fire, or it doesn't have a large area of effect, I'm garbage with it. And it's just, my hands will not get, like my brain will not wrap itself around the process of trying to both do the ADS, move both sticks, and also pull a trigger at the same time. It's too many at once. Too many different things at once. My brain will not latch onto that. And I think part of that is I'm hitting that age where, like, the only thing you're looking forward to at my age is your reflexes getting worse and worse, and you never getting better at any of these games ever again. Come on. This is how I can tell I'm getting tired. No. World War II. But like that zombies mode, dear God, I love the fuck out of that. I got so good at that I was basically sherping randos through their hat. Yeah, I never could do RTS. It didn't really grab me by the short and curlies. So now it's just G-Tear, what's up? How you doing, man? No Grand Mafia there, Justin Johnson. But, you know, I've kind of fallen into the trap of just playing looters. And it's just grind loot. Grind loot. Grind loot. You know, I can pick it up, put it down whenever the hell I want. No big deal. I'm stuffed up as hell, believe me. Like, it's nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday, but it's still pretty rough. Yeah, but I'll tell you, like, I think my favorite overall PvP on any game that I've played so far has been Destiny 1. I really loved the way the way PvP worked on Destiny 1. It was so good. It was so damn good. Destiny 2 was okay, but you know, like when I'm doing PvP, I just want to play TDM. Straight up, bog simple, I want to play TDM. I don't feel like playing domination. I don't feel like playing fucking dog tag. Random, I am still live. I will still be live for at least another 2 hours. But, you know, I don't want to play dog tag. I don't want to play supremacy or anything like that. I just want to play fucking TDM. On Destiny 2, they decided to make a playlist. You queue into the playlist and you are assigned supremacy, dog tag, or fucking TDM at random. This one's been going on 5 hours and 4 minutes so far. But, you know, you queue into a playlist and you get assigned TDM, domination, or dog tag. And it always favored domination. Like it was, you'd play 7 dominations, 2 dog tags, another domination, and you might get TDM. I've already sharpened it once, and we've been going on this edge for right about 2 hours now. No, it has not been cutting for 5 hours straight. On the new edge, we've got about 2 hours. This is 9CR18 steel. So it's decent steel. No worries there. But we only got 2 hours so far on the brand new edge. The stream, however, has been going for 5 hours. This one's gonna cut like shit. What smoke? There was no smoke. There's never been any smoke on this stream. This right here, with it being all wrinkled up and fucked up, is gonna suck. Oh, these walls not being Gabriel, no worries. Meth, fuck out of here with that shit. The fuck? What is it, meth? What fucking stupid ass shit is that? I don't know, G-Ter. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna try that. Like I had this in there, and I could see with as wide as the blade was, it was starting to flex back and forth in the vise a little bit. I've got to figure out how to stabilize something that big, and that sharpener. You know, the Luzon, it's a $40 knife-ish. Not a big deal. But yeah, I haven't made up my mind on that yet. No. Oh, I love me some cold steel as well. Do not get me wrong. I will say the 1911, that was kind of disappointing. But they put some pretty trash steel on that thing. I'm going to try Josue Madrigal. Maybe I got that right, but welcome. How you doing, man? Yeah, I know the QC is taking a dip and all that. You know, it is what it is. You know, we're not going to live up to old cold steel by any stretch of the imagination. It's just not going to happen. So we just got to see what cold steel is now. I think we've hit the 2-hour mark. I think we have. So I think I started cutting again at 9:20 after I hit the bathroom. We're going to finish this panel and take a look at our edge. I mean, it's still fighting a good fight. I'm starting to feel some resistance on the cuts. Starting to see the little stragglers here and there that are showing the first signs of letting go. Yeah, that's one thing. The fucking mayhem. Like, I do want to give you guys a cardboard slayer on that, but I also don't really know how I'm going to go about sharpening it back up properly. But that's that OS 10A too. Yeah, your heat treatment might have been a little off. There's no telling. You might not have that problem anymore if you sharpened it a few times and got past the steel on the edge. Who knows? Brando, it's not rubbing alcohol, it's acetone. Rubbing alcohol is nowhere near as effective at getting rid of tape gunk. MZ, thank you. I do have some right here. This was full when I started. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, so. Fred's nobody, what's going on? Okay, so that's not giving me the information I'm looking for necessarily. Howard Van Pelt, what's going on? Welcome. All right, so yeah, we've got to be pushing some numbers. If this is doing the same thing that the G-Terror Blaze It, no, if this is doing the same thing the Rhino did, we should be up in the 400s by now. Should be. Because the Rhino at this point was pushing around 400 to 415. So we got a 383 there. Howard Van Pelt, we are doing edge retention testing. We are on hour 2 of cutting on the new edge. So we're looking to see how the edge has worn over the last hour of cutting. We are also harvesting all of the succulent cardboard meat we possibly can to appease the cardboard god so he will leave pudding in your shoe. So 437. Rex, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Still glad you dropped by. All right, so we are down to the last test clip in this bag. So that's what I'm saying. We don't get a lot of live streams out of these bags of clips. They go fast. Way faster than I want them to. So, yes, so far, this is wearing nearly identical. Gabriel, you out of here? Have a good night, man. Well, Howard, that's why we're spending so many hours harvesting the cardboard. We need to make sure that we are worthy of enough shoe pudding. If we're all good boys and girls and we harvest enough of the succulent cardboard meat, we can have all the shoe pudding we want. All right, we'll give it until 10 minutes after 10 and start cutting again. But so far, the rate of wear on this is pretty much identical to the Rhino. Like, I was worried. God, I tried watching the wall. However, this was past the days of me doing psychedelic shit, so I tried to watch it drunk, and that is not the right drug to be trying to watch the wall on. It ain't that much fun. Just nothing there. But, no, it's not poo. It's high-quality pudding, some of the finest made. But, yeah, I was really worried about the 9CR on the, I was worried about the 9CR on the Rhino, but this is fucking identical. Like, I'm happy to see it, but I'm also confused why the 9CR on the brand new edge is wearing out faster than 8CR does on that same edge, more or less. Yeah, no. I could have also appreciated the wall when I was huffing Ronson's lighter fluid all day, every day. That would have also been an appreciable experience. Although, I never got my hands on acid, but if you're huffing lighter fluid, you do black out and you see some shit while you're blacked out. You see some shit. Oh my God. Oh. And the tree sock and the shoe pudding are two completely different entities. No. We are not purporting that you should aspire to that lifestyle. Yeah, having never messed with peyote, I don't know either. What I can tell you, all right, is I would take a giant hit. I soaked part of a towel in lighter fluid, folded it in half, and bit down over that and breathed through it as hard as I could. All right, I would black out for I'm not sure how long, but I would be in another universe, and a lot of it was just totally blacked out, except more often than not, you'd see two giant godlike figures, but they were blinking red and green. Just a silhouette in red and green, blinking back and forth between each other. And sometimes I'd be standing on something that was also blinking red and green out of time with those two. And it was stuff like that every time. And then I'd come to. You found a weird little corner of YouTube, man. You found a weird little corner of YouTube to hit. But yeah, and then I'd come to and I'd like be processing reality as it came back in, and it was so fucking weird. There was one day we were doing that, and I came to off of one of those hits, and I'm staring at a chessboard that was nailed to the wall. A wooden chessboard. Right. But I'm staring at this wooden chessboard, and somehow, for some reason, my brain locked in on if I kept staring at that chessboard, I had the universe caught in some kind of lie. Like I caught a break in the matrix, and I had it dead to rights. There were the fucking receipts as long as I kept staring at that fucking chessboard nailed to the wall. And so I'm like locked in. I'm like, I got to keep staring at this until I figure out how to explain it to my guy sitting next to me right here. I got to keep staring at it. And all of a sudden I hear, hey, and I turn around. I'm like, what? Fuck! Yeah, like the second I heard it, I turned and like halfway around, I'm like, fuck. I went back to staring at it and never could catch it again. Yeah, no, that was the thing. That was the key to unlocking all the mysteries of the universe. Right there. I didn't know exactly what that key meant. As long as I kept staring at it, I had time to figure it out. But the second I quit looking at it, it was over. Yeah, I'm still mad about it. This was back in like 1999. I'm still mad about it. Shane, listen, I don't know your struggles. But these lights are festive. No. That might have been the key to phenomenal cosmic power. That might have been the key to everything. I could have had like a seventh infinity stone. I could have had a seventh infinity stone. Now, I will say, one of the other things I did while I was there actually was in canon a seventh infinity stone. It was I forget what it was called, but it was hiding inside of someone powerful. But no, the other thing I was doing was huffing butane when that was happening. We're at the point where I'm talking about huffing butane, which butane is like an industrial grade whippet. That is like a war crime version of doing a whippet. Nitrous is some shit, but butane something else. So butane, you get really, really lightheaded and fuzzy, but you don't black out. And right, 47. You are correct, sir. 100%. But yeah, no, these are fucking war crime whippets. All right, so like you breathe it in, you start feeling lightheaded, you hold it, and you breathe out, it all hits for about 10 seconds. And so I'm doing that, and I'm fixing to go outside to smoke a cigarette, and I rip one on the way out the door. I didn't really have a headache afterwards, really. I tasted it for the rest of the day, but I didn't really have a headache. Mystical Grape, I've done whippets before. I have. This was a totally different beast. So, like, we had a can of butane right next to the bedroom door. So I'm on the way out, I grab it, I take a huge hit, and as soon as I breathe out and it kicks in, right, no, you don't. But right as that shit kicks in, I open the door, right as the hardest part of it hits, and my friend's 12-year-old sister is standing there asking me for a cigarette. I am too high to fucking process this shit. And, like, no, Zippos, that's lighter fluid. That's Ronson's lighter fluid. Different experience. But, like, I'm too high to fucking process my friend's 12-year-old sister asking me for a cigarette for the first time ever. And I turned into my dad. Like, I am fucking mumbling. You damn well know better than to come here asking me for something like that. You are 12 fucking years old. You know better. No, butane is the stuff that goes in, well, shit, butane lighters. They're the little, blue flame torches. Um, no. Lighter fluid and butane are two different things. Butane is a liquid that turns into a gas. All right. Lighter fluid is more akin to charcoal starter. Okay. They are two different things. Yeah. They are two different things. Trust me, I have inhaled tons of both of them. I know the fucking difference. They're not both butane, dude. I promise you. One of them is naphtha. One of them is butane. Yes, naphthalene. Thank you. I was just saying that when it popped up on my screen. I will tell you, I think it was a month and a half of that, and I developed a really bad stutter, and I couldn't walk in a straight line. Chill guy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. I couldn't walk in a straight line anymore, and I was stuttering real fucking bad. So I wound up stopping doing that. I was just like, I can't do any more of this. I think I'm done. But that was a hell of a month, though. I will say, you know, if you're getting high and listening to music, which I think all of us have done that, you know, have been in that lifestyle, the Frizzle Fry album by Primus goes perfectly with a day spent huffing Ronson lighter fluid, it turns out. Fucking perfect. It's not that sharp anymore. It's fighting the good fight, but we're getting to the point where it's pretty worn up. It's pretty worn out. So, Primus, Primus. So how do I start something like that? Basically at that point I was a 24/7 stoner. However, there was a dry spell. The combination of there being a large bust in the area that meant it was hard to find, me not having a ton of connections, and not having any money, a buddy of mine's like, hey, I used to do this, let's try it out. And I was like, okay. Because I really didn't care about myself that much. I was just like, hey, if I don't wake up from it, so much the better. And yeah, once that first time kicked in real good, I was like, well, this is me now. Not only does Les Claypool do the theme song, but when they updated it to the new view... Bobo's Doyle, what's going on? But, so, when they did the updated version of the song, they did the updated version of the South Park theme song. And that is the music from a song called Whamola. And it's played on an instrument that Les Claypool invented called the Whamola. Now you know. I am not moving the camera around and trying to reset that shit. I just have a whole bunch of cardboard boxes from work stuffed in other cardboard boxes. And I got some in the truck I need to bring in. And I apologize for a name and language I can't read. But no, I mean, dude, I've been off everything for damn near 15 years. So what had happened was, about the time I turned 21, my body chemistry changed or something, but smoking the hippie lettuce turned into smoking like a 7-hour panic attack. Like, that's all it was anymore. So I was like, all right, I guess I drink now. So I drank a lot, and I was still functional. Like, basically I would drink when I was at home and didn't have to do anything. Yeah, I saw that mystical grape. So I'd drink whenever I could. And basically whenever I was home and had nothing going on and didn't have to be anywhere, I would drink. Which was so-so. It was so-so. And then when my first kid was born, I had some Vicodin left over from a dental procedure that didn't do anything for me when I took it. Didn't really numb the pain out, didn't do anything. So it's like, all right, I have this, okay. And I didn't get rid of it. And my ex-wife, she's like, because I was on the fake couch thing they had in the room for like 3 straight days. And that nuked my back. my back got so bad that I couldn't function. So I was in so much pain when I got home. The ex-wife's like, well, you got the Vicodin, right? I was like, yeah, it doesn't do anything. She's like, well, take 2 of them and break them in half. They go faster. Okay. Yeah, that was a mistake. That wound up being, shit, the next 8 years of my life chasing those things down, and patching in with alcohol when I couldn't get a hold of them. And then that led to, towards the end there, it was tramadol. And I was going through, my record was 35 of them in 8 hours. But I was going through those like M&Ms. And I managed to turn my skin yellow for about a year. And finally, at the very end of 2009, the ass into 2009, enough shit hit the fan that I was like, I guess I need to get some help. So I got clean right after that and haven't looked back. You know, there are some fun war stories, but I don't really miss that shit. Well, the weird thing is when Ozzy's not singing, he looks and sounds like 3 mounds of pudding stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. And then he starts singing and he can enunciate all of a sudden. It's like, what the fuck? I imagine of all the places to wake up after a fucking night like that, Dimebag Darrell's house has got to be one of the most chill places you could have possibly fucking woken up. Yeah, thankfully, like, I was keenly aware of the fact that I was too much of a lightweight to handle getting locked up. Like, I know that about myself, and I'm fine with it. I made my peace with it years ago. So, like, when I would drink, I was basically where I was going to be for the rest of the fucking day. All right. Like, if, you know, that was a rule. If I open one up, that's where I'm at for the rest of the fucking day. And I told people, too. They're like, you want to drink? I was like, not unless you're planning on hosting me for the rest of the fucking night. I ain't driving. You know, and I knew my kind of luck, too. Nah, Haywood, you're good, man. But, yeah, I mean, like, knowing my kind of luck, too. Knowing my kind of luck. Adelie and Sylvia. It is out there. It is out there if you know how to look. But as far as on this channel, no. But yeah, knowing my luck, if I would have tried to drive after drinking, I would have woken up in a cell to find out that I drove through a minivan with someone's family in it at like 80 miles an hour through a red light or something like that. Like, I knew. So I was like, drinking and driving not in the cards. I mean, it's, again, there were times like, hey, you want a drink? It's like, am I staying here for the night? Am I staying here till I wake up tomorrow? Nah, dude, I gotta go to work. I didn't know I'm not. I'll wait till I get home. Is Vinny gone? I think he might be. Trash content 3421. Well, what had happened was I went to Homeless Depot and I bought a bunch of building supplies. They don't take returns, so I got to dispose of this on site. So here we are. But seriously, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife to see how long the edge holds up. Is what we're doing here. If I don't harvest enough succulent box meat for the cardboard gods, we won't get our shoes filled with pudding tonight. But yeah, so far, we're about 2 hours and 10 minutes in on the new edge that I put on it. We're seeing the results that I was kind of hoping to see out of it. It's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. I wasn't sure what to expect out of the blade steel. I haven't messed with it a whole lot, but it's doing kind of what I hoped it would. I imagine being the heir of the Astroglide Empire is a pretty slippery slope. Clyde Frog, what's going on? How are you doing, man? I am doing all right. dealing with being sick for the last 5 days, but we're here doing our thing, baby. No worries, Spook. Hypnotio stream, what's going on? Welcome. I have not cut myself on stream yet. SPM on topic, thank you. I am full of medication and spite. It's getting better. It ain't nowhere like it was yesterday. Nowhere. I have been taking the right steps. All right. No worries, no expert. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, we're not going to see any cold weather here in Georgia. We're just not. All right, Honey Nut Cheerios Medley Crunch, you've sinned one time too many. Your day of penance has come. Yeah, yeah. Wow, what the hell? Well, Honey Nut Cheerios Medley Crunch has been sentenced to death by 1,000 cuts. Jesus. God, dude, I haven't been able to watch anything. It's not 20 minutes or less on YouTube. It's so fucking long, let alone trying to watch a show or binge anything. Fuck. Nah, Granzy, I'm outside of Atlanta. We just had a couple of our kids at work come in sick, and everybody started dropping like flies. Damn, Narpy, chill. All right, Ven, I appreciate you dropping by. Thanks for your time. Oh. Richard Rhodes, it's not super sharp anymore. It's done been through it. We're not a catastrophic edge failure yet, but it's not that sharp anymore. And this particular variety of cardboard is definitely fighting it. All right, Haywood Nader, have a good night, man. I appreciate you dropping by, like always. If you guys would be so kind, if you got here recently, do me a favor. Very gently and lovingly fondle the soft, sweet underside of that like button. Help a brother out, help a small channel out. Andreas Bossiker, what's going on? Welcome, how you doing? Name not found. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Matthew DeMartini. We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're taking a look at the steel to see how it holds up compared to last week's knife, which is in the same steel. Trying to get some information on that to share with you guys on the follow-up videos on these knives. But Andreas, yes, this is what we do. This is a knife review channel. Channel is all about folding pocket knives, and this is part of the review process. This is the Civivi Bull Mastiff. Nayla, I am still doing this. I'm hanging out with you guys. White Noir, what's up? How you doing? I'm hanging out with you guys, so I'm not that bored. But that's the whole point, White Noir. We are trying to destroy this edge. For everyday use, my favorite kind of knives are pretty damn basic. You know, the Bug Out's a good example. Kaiser Drop Bear, stuff like that. I am not familiar with that parrot. I am not. But you know what? My favorite types of knives are just fucking crazy, huge, oversized folding knives. So the metal pipe does not give us reliable information test to test that we can compare these other steels against each other to. We do sharpen them. We've already sharpened this one once tonight. But the sharpening is, I've never actually been to Popeyes, Aaron Gibson, but good question. We're not necessarily looking at that. All right. We know what we can expect out of certain steels on this. This has been a reliable and consistent test so that we can compare how the edge wears out on, say, D2 or 8CR13 or 3CR13, stuff like that. Like, we are actually gathering data out of this testing. So we need a consistent medium that gives us consistent results. And banging this on a metal pipe would destroy the entire edge. Maxim, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, this isn't the most rigorous scientific thing in the world, but it gives us a really good idea of, you know, what these things stack up against each other like. And we've been doing this at least once a week for about 8 months now. A lot of weeks there'd be more than one. So we got some background with this stuff. Like we actually have some data points and everything else. Yeah, my voice is still fighting the good fight. It's hanging in there. I tell you, I desperately wish I had Outdoors 55's microscope, because that'd be real fascinating. Check out how how an edge looks right after it's sharpened. Get it under the microscope after an hour. That would be fascinating. Yeah, okay, so explain, do you want the more modern Damascus, or do you want the Damascus that knife nerds get pissed off when they hear something else called Damascus over? Those are two different things. They're both Damascus. Just one of them gets people's panties in a fucking wad. So again, there's two different ones, but I'm assuming you're talking about the more modern pattern welded stuff. And so what happens there? All right. Yes, pattern welded steel is Damascus. All right, pattern welded steel is Damascus. That's a totally different debate, totally different situation. But I had to ask because it's different than Woot's Damascus. But pattern welded steel, all right, that is two contrasting steels. Typically you're going to have 1095 or 1080 and 15N20. All right, 15N20 has a very high nickel content and doesn't respond to acid very well. Your carbon steel, your 1095, your 1080, whatever they use, does respond to acid quite well. So you take these steels and you cut them and you stack them up into a neat little stack as clean as possible with as little air gap between the layers as possible. And you heat it up to almost the melting point. You melt it to the point where the molecules start diffusing into each other between the layers, and you press them together. And you form a bond that is every bit as strong as a block of mono steel is if it's done correctly and it's free of impurities. Now, you'll stack and re-weld as many times as you see fit. When you're done, you will grind it to the shape you want if you're making a knife or whatever, and you should harden it. Modern pattern welded Damascus does not have a... It doesn't respond well to the acid etch if it's not hardened, but you'll harden it after you make whatever you'll harden it, make whatever you're making out of it, and then you put it in an acid. Ferric chloride is the most common. Ferric chloride generates the best carbide layer on the high carbon steel. You'll let it sit there for as long as you need to get the pattern you want etched out of it, and then you'll pull it out, you'll clean it off and refine it, like do a little bit of polishing on the nickel. The nickel will still be shiny. The carbon steel will be black. And then you coat it with an oil or something like that to lock that carbide layer in, and you have Damascus. Quenching is hardening. Brett Monroe, welcome. Weird take, but welcome. But yeah, quenching is hardening. When you quench it, you take it from its critical temperature down to a much lower temperature. And when it's at critical, the cage around the molecules is opened up, and they can slide down into that cage basically, and they relax and move around. And when you quench it, it locks that in. So everything's locked up in a more organized manner so that you get a much more even distribution of elements through your steel, which is part of where that hardness comes from, which makes it very brittle. You then have to heat it up carefully afterwards to the right temperature to temper it and get it to relax just a little bit so it's no longer brittle, but it's still hardened. But yes, your quenchant will be in oil. It will be a water. It can be molten salt. I've seen that done. You can also air quench. You can quench between aluminum plates. You can quench it cryogenically. But the most common quench, and the one that you're going to see, is going to be a quench oil. And that's either going to be a canola oil. Some guys use motor oil, which I do not advise. And then a lot of guys with more money do Parks 50. The most commonly used quenching oil in home shops is canola oil. I said there are guys that'll swear by used motor oil adds carbon. No, it doesn't. You're just making a bunch of toxic ass fumes for no fucking reason. Yeah, old motor oil is a big no-no. Big no-no. It doesn't do shit except make a bunch of toxic fumes. That's all it does. So if you're going to do quenching at home, take you a gallon or two of canola oil and heat up a block of steel, like maybe a quarter pound, a half pound, or something like that. Get it heated up and quench that in your canola oil, and get that oil up to about 100 degrees, just nice and warm, and then quench in that. Water quenching for a high carbon steel, no good. Medium carbon steel, like 4140, yeah, that's fine. That's what it's there for. Ninja Fox Gamer 120, what's going on? How you doing, man? No, so that zinc in the galvanizing becomes fumes and can make you extremely fucking sick. Extremely sick. I am doing good. We are hanging out and shooting the shit. I am wrecking the edge on this knife slowly but surely. And we have just got into nerding out about Damascus steel and forges. But like I've watched, like, yeah, that's like, it's common knowledge, but not quite common enough, if you know what I mean. All right, everybody that's into the hobby side of it knows, but those guys that haven't started yet or just screwing around at home don't know. That's just like refractory in your forge. It's common knowledge for those of us that have dabbled for a while, but for guys that are new to it, James Peoples, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife to see how long the edge holds up to abuse. And I'm hanging out with you guys. But, you know, a lot of guys think, oh, it's the KO wool's been sprayed with rigidizer. It's good. It's like, no. If you do not coat that in some kind of refractory, you are going to be inhaling little bitty fibers of that KO wool the entire time you're using it. And you will give yourself mesothelioma. Yeah, I've seen all the jokes about welding galvanized. No thank you. Oh. Son of a diddly. James, I have a lot. I bring home some from work every couple of days to make sure I got enough for the live streams. I work at a store, man. When I'm stocking the shelves, I can take home all the cardboard I can eat. And then I take it back and throw it in the baler, and it gets recycled. So I don't got to worry about shit. Naked Mole Rat Cinema. I am making vegan bacon if you want some. But we're doing edge retention testing, seeing how long the edge on this thing can take cutting cardboard like this. Well, you have to cook them first. All right, Brandon, Brando. Appreciate your time, man. Thank you for dropping by. All I know is if the sedge is not totally wiped out by the end of the next hour here, I've still got to call it. I cannot tell y'all how difficult it is to keep doing this at this point. Well, I try to stick with screen names. I don't feel like airing out someone's real name on here. At least not intentionally. I am going to go upstairs, and I'm going to take a nap so that I am physically capable of waking up to take meds to go to sleep. That is what's going to happen once this is over. HeatSeek VR, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long the knife's edge can hold up to cutting up cardboard like this. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Is what we're doing. J24, we have got the Civivi Bull Mastiff. All right, G-Tear. This is 9CR18 MOV. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not as spry as usual. I have been sick for several days now. But we still needed to do this. I thought G-Tear left and took all the internet with him. I'm not sure exactly what it cost. I think it might have been around 50 bucks. I've had this one for a few years. I do know they are discontinued now. They are discontinued now, and I think the only place that they're either on Blade Binge maybe or eBay. Like I've had this thing for a few years. I couldn't give you a specific number for pieces of cardboard or whatever, but as far as cutting at the pace that I'm cutting right now, cutting at this pace, we are at 2 hours and 45 minutes. Basically this pace right here. Double check the red one. That may be the one with the hole right here up at the top. The Mastodon, I mean, you probably know what you're looking at, but I have seen the Bull Mastiff in blue and I think black. I think the red one was the Mastodon. Maria Villa, I vaguely remember seeing your name at one point. But I'm doing okay. I am sick, but we're here, we're grinding. Shit, J24, I'm well up over 200 now, man. I am well up over 200 folding knives scattered throughout the house. Yeah, and believe me, I'd have nowhere near this many, but if you're going to do a YouTube channel on knives, you got to keep making content, so you got to have stuff coming in pretty consistently. It piles up so damn fast. Like I said, normally I'm a lot more lively than this, but I think you can tell by the way my voice sounds, I ain't doing so hot right now. I've got several favorites. You know, the Cold Steel Mayhem is up there at the top of the list. The Benchmade Bug Out. Oh, wow. 55 for the pair is not bad at all. But this one is one of my top 10 favorites I've ever bought. My Bug Out, that's another favorite. I've got my Devo Knives Growler V2 prototype. I love that one. That is a fantastic EDC knife. I've got the Schrade 470T Beast that I got back in like 1998 or 99. That thing's been through some shit. Yeah, 55 for the pair is a pretty fucking good deal. Like, I would take that. I would take that. I'm kind of surprised I didn't break it apart and sell each of them for 40 bucks. That's what I would have done. God, Thundercats, man. There's that point in my life where I realized Lion-O looked awfully a lot like a palette swap Ronald McDonald, and it kind of ruined it for me. Bald? How about no? Oh, God. Heatseek VR. I do. The cheapest knife I have is actually right here. $3.57 Ozark Trail. If you go by the technicality that I broke it out of a $25 set of 7 knives. But I got a few of them that were like $5, stuff like that floating around. The most expensive one's debatable. I know the Mayhem is like $350, $370, according to Cold Steel's website at their price. They typically sell for around $240. I got the Benchmade bug out with the aluminum scales and all that. That should be up over $300 by now. I got some stuff that I don't have a. Yeah, probably the only bearing swap on the planet. But I've got a Rambo First Blood Part 2 prop replica autographed by Sylvester Stallone. I don't know what the price on that is. I've got a few things that belong to my uncle before he passed away. I don't know what those are worth. So I think we're going to stick with that one bug out. Like that, at least we can find a confirmed value on. Oh, Heatseek VR. What a question. What a question. My least favorite knife, the Sativian ST-155. And there is a whole host of problems with that, but if you're the first person to find me at Blade Show Atlanta and you recognize me and say hi, the very first person to say hi gets this. It sucks. The ergos are shit on it. The deployment methods on it are shit. Only really good thing about it is the shape of the blade's kind of cool. I like the full flat grind on that thing, or the flat almost all the way up. And I like the blade steel 14C28M, but the rest of it, pure trash. I do not have any ballast songs. They're just not my thing. I'm not into them. I don't have any. I had one when I was a kid. I learned really fucking basic flourish on that thing. And when it broke, I was like, all right, well, that's over, I guess. Michael Alvarez. I am not the guy you want to try to learn that from. If you want to learn how to sharpen and learn how to sharpen properly, go watch Outdoors 55. He will show you how to sharpen properly. But that least favorite knife, I think it was around $55. If the materials and if the ergos and the design were good on that, yeah, $55 is a fair price all day long. And I do not know 2-bit, but 1,800, is that American dollars? So apparently that's the most expensive knife I have. All right, K&K Tanner, I appreciate you dropping by, though. Thanks for your time. cheese ball. We have got a Savivi Bull Mastiff. That's what we got here. And some cardboard. But I don't know much about carving knives, unfortunately. The last time someone asked that a couple hours ago was go with the, the Mora, one of the basic Moras. But I don't know a thing about carving knives, so I can't really offer you much wisdom there. No first-hand knowledge whatsoever. Yeah, I went to urgent care yesterday. They said it was bronchitis. It's been off and on. I haven't taken any Mucinex in probably about 9 hours now. I thought taking some a little while before I started the stream would give it time to kick in and help get me through this, but also the little pearls that they give you, whatever the fuck those are called. I'm due up for one of those too. Yep, she folds. It is a folder. Yeah, I got to go to work tomorrow too. I went in Tuesday feeling bad. Wednesday it was so bad I couldn't go in. Thursday I woke up and I felt just exactly not shitty enough that I was able to go in, so I didn't call out. I was off yesterday and today, but oh god, I don't feel good. And we are starting to see the signs. So apparently this is just what's to be expected out of 9CR18. I expected a bit better. And if y'all haven't, please do me a favor and hit the like button. We're pushing our way towards 200 right now. We're pushing for it. We only got 23. We need 23 more likes to hit 200. If we hit 200 likes, I will display one of my farting action figures for your viewing pleasure. All right, 17 left to go. 15. Farting action figure, cheese ball. Yes, sir. We just got to get to 200 likes. Typically, that's my way of saying thank you for a super chat. It's been a slow night there. But hitting 200 likes to get the job done. I see 185 right now. $187, 13 away. I never was on the right drugs for Grateful Dead. Yeah, censored comedy just, yeah, no. You gotta censor it. It ain't comedy. Come on, 12 more likes. We got 12 to go. Oh God, strangest username I've seen. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to remember, like, after I've seen so damn many of them, they stop standing out anymore. My favorite though, probably, and the one I still remember. Welcome back. My favorite username I've encountered so far has got to be Expert Pooper. Yeah, so they all kind of blend together after a while, but that one sticks with me, and it's been years. I mean, years since I've seen that one. Like, Expert Pooper is one that I'm jealous I didn't think of. MD Atik Al Rahat, what's going on? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. Right, like, clearly we were not creative enough picking out our names. And of course, now I'm locked in on my channel name, so changing it would be stupid. Okay. Fuck. All right, I got 191 likes on screen. 9 more. Come on, guys, we can do 9 more. I've got faith in us collectively as a whole. We can do 9. I'm not big on country music. I've heard some stuff that's good. I've heard some stuff that's good. Like, I do like some old Charlie Daniels. A little bit of Garth Brooks that I like. Jelly Roll, he kind of jumps between country and rap and everything else. Oh my God, that sucked. Now, I don't think country on the whole is necessarily a bad genre. However, the pop country, the popular country, the stuff being fueled by, basically stuff being broadcast, publicly broadcast, not that good. Yeah, I think I caught Upchurch when he was doing that hillbilly rap thing. That was kind of odd. But yeah, Upchurch kind of went off in a direction I wasn't on board with. Okay. Shit, God almighty. I tell you, I knew I was going to feel some kind of way about trying to do this being this sick, but, oh, man. Wasn't the exact experience I anticipated. Or how about I scream, fuck that, for $0. And I make a joke about your mom for free. Like, I know I heard some Hank 3 at one point that I enjoyed. But like I said, it's just been snippets. The last time I was really around a lot of country was 06, 07, 08, back in that window. And at that point, the popular country that was being broadcast sounded damn near identical to alternative radio from 1994. And then fucking Darius Rucker jumped in the game, who was all like the face of alternative rock in like 1993, 1994. So I got a 436 there. So, okay, we're at the end of our third hour on this. That makes sense. All right, J24, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I've never been a huge country fan. I just haven't. It hasn't been me. But when I worked at a college on the roads and grounds crew, everybody there, the only thing they listened to was country, and you could hear those like grown ass men fucking bitching and crying. Rip Markwood, what's up? How you doing? Like a car would drive by with the window down, and they weren't playing something that was country and or western. And these guys would spend like 3 minutes fucking bitching about it. It's like, bro, grow the fuck up. It wasn't the good country either. Um, like it wasn't the good country either. It was the fucking pop stuff that was being broadcast at that point in time. It's like I already didn't like this, but now I fucking hate it. $352. So I'm trying to find out where the bad spot is in this. Oh, dude, this is one of my favorite knives I've ever bought. You fucking shitting me, dude? This is one of the best knife purchases I have ever made. Clubbed, what's up? I am not familiar with Knife Club, actually. You know what's funny? Is we're getting the exact same readings that we got off of the Rhino last week. Blog, what's going on? How you doing, man? Kaylee, what's up? How you doing? But I have never heard of Knife Club. But yeah, best knife. Best knife again. That is impossible to quantify. Best knife for what? Yeah, so I think the Rhino's 9CR18 is pretty much a perfect one-to-one match for Civivi's 9CR18. I will just be damned. Try one more. .406, yeah. Sharpest knife in general is pretty much always going to be the last one I sharpened. They're all sharp. You know, it's kind of like walking into a dispensary and going, I want weed. What's the best weed? Like, for what? Yeah, it's just like you're asking questions that don't really quantify very well. Yeah, like about 3 hours ago, that was the sharpest knife in the collection. I don't understand why Garfield was so consumable back in the day. Love reading it, but it's like, yeah, you look back, it's like, not really all that funny. The guy's name, I used to know the Garfield creator's name, but like he set out to create an anti-joke and succeeded beyond his wildest hopes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I may or may not get through the end of this edge. I think we got the data we're looking for, though. Like, you know, we went to test this out because it's 9CR18, which is the same steel this is supposed to be. And I gotta tell you, the performance has been pretty much fucking identical. Like, identical. I'm impressed. Like I said, this is one of the top 10 knives I've ever owned, right here. All right, we've got two of my all-time favorites right here on the table. But give it about 5 minutes here to get my shit together. We'll start cutting again, and we'll see if we can't kill it in the next 30 minutes here. But I mean, the numbers we're pulling off of this are fucking identical. Like, you guys, when you guys hear me talk about, when you guys hear me talk about consistent, repeatable results, this is what I mean. All right? These are two different knives, but they have the same steel, made years and years apart. But they're getting put through the same kind of testing, and even though it's not the most scientifically controlled testing, we're seeing fucking identical results at the same points in time during these cut tests. Like, it surprises me, and it's like for guys that are coming in here looking for exact science, like how many feet exactly did you cut? I don't fucking know. You know, I'm using the same testing protocol again and again and again and again. I'm getting repeatable results again and again and again and again. We just need to know how much time it spent cutting compared to how long D2 spent cutting or how long HCR spent cutting. You know, that's what we're here to find out. Number of feet of cardboard, couldn't tell you. You guys that have been here for a minute have seen just how much we cut in the last 20 minutes. I ain't bothering trying to fucking count all that. There's no way for me to keep track of it. There's not. All right, HeatSeek VR, appreciate you being here. Thank you for your time. Shit, we're up to 195 likes. Can we get 5 more likes before we wrap the stream up? I just want 5. Can we get 5? Can we just get 5 of them? Dynamite Squirrel, what's going on? Compton 1994. We're trying to hit 200 likes. At 200 likes, I will treat you guys with a display of one of my farting action figures because it's funny. And we're trying to hit 200. We're at 196. But Dynamite Squirrel, thank you for that. But we are going to get back to testing again in about 2 minutes here. Cheeseball, one of what? Oh, yes, I have more. Yes, Cheeseball, I have more. There are 8 of them in total. Yes, I have 8 of them. That's it. They're normally how I say thank you for a super chat, but we haven't had any of those tonight. So we had a couple, but it's been a long time. So instead, you guys get me over the hump for 200 likes. We'll show one of them off. Cheeseball, I'll let you pick which one. As a matter of fact, if we hit 200, I'll let you pick which one we get. We are at 198. We just need 2 more. 2 more likes, and Cheeseball gets to pick out a farting action figure for you guys to see. We are hovering at 198. We just need 2 more. We need 2 brave souls to put themselves into the breach and let loose the hounds of war. And yes, okay. Let's start testing again, and let's keep an eye on that number. 1 more. JJ, yes, sir. In spite of my best interests, I am. Oh, we need 1 more like. We're so close. We're 1 away. We gotta get 1 more like. 1 more like, and then Cheeseball gets to pick out a farting action figure. 1 more. Let's do it for Cheeseball. Can we get 1 more like for Cheeseball? Oh, Cheeseball, we're 1 like away. Like, we are 1 away. It's like Jesus going, yeah, you had only 4,999 out of 5,000 likes. Sorry, I can't save your kid. That's how it works on Facebook, right? All right, I'm waiting on it to roll over to 200 on my screen. I'm still seeing 199 on my screen. Mine hasn't rolled over to 200. There we are. All right. All right. Cheeseball. Cheeseball. You got options here. All right. You've got the Ninja, the Frankenstein, the robot, the Grim Reaper, the mummy, the knight, the scuba guy, and the alien. Which one do you want to see? Scuba guy again. Everyone loves the scuba guy. Like, the scuba guy is like my bottom 3 there, but everyone loves him. All right, let me dig the scuba guy out in just a second here. Indavara 888, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, scuba guy's popular. I'm not going to mutilate a scuba guy. I don't mutilate them. They are normally my way of saying thank you for a super chat, but we're doing this for 200 likes. Thank you for getting us over that hump. Jay, I can't tell if that's amazement or disappointment or both. There's 7 more. There's 7 more of them. Yeah, like a lot of times we'll watch the viewer count, and for the longest time we'd watch and count how many people left every time one of those showed up. Yeah. Yeah, we also used to call them time to lower the property value. Yeah, it's been a while since those guys have caused a significant hit in the view count. Oh yeah, like my cousin had her first kid, and I sent one via Amazon, and it just said, "You'll know when it's time." That's it. Yeah, if we weren't 6 hours and 51 minutes into this stream, I'd set maybe a 300 like goal for another one, but we ain't gonna make it that far, guys. So the sharpening process is I've got a Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional fixed angle sharpener. That's what I go with more often than not. I have a very cheap four-sided block that I got at Harbor Freight years ago to practice hand sharpening on that works. I've got the Precision Adjust Elite that I'm planning on giving away to channel members soon here. Someone else needs to get some mileage out of it now. And then I've got a small belt grinder if I want to do really big shit or recurves. Super Otter Dog, what's going on, man? How you doing? I will remove these socks for $2. Someone paid $2 to put them on, and nobody has taken them back off yet. I don't like wearing socks if I don't have to. Michael Upchurch, I don't know if I said hi. My brain is too far gone right now. But, well, we're not on Feet Finder. The sock game has not done very much tonight. Ugh. Trust me, if I was in this for money, I would have been mad as hell about 4 hours ago. Heat Seek VR, welcome back. The edge is definitely dying. The edge is dying. This is not very tough cardboard. The edge is just, it's pretty well cooked. I think we got about 20 minutes here. I'm going to do one more check of the edge. Then we're going to sharpen it. I don't want to leave this thing sitting here dull. Yeah, we're in the 400s. So it hasn't really changed since I started cutting with it 10 minutes ago. But we got the information we wanted. What we found out is the 9CR on the Rhino is good. Oh, son of a dick. Ouch. Oh, standing up hurts. And now this shouldn't take nearly as much time. Oh, so instead of giving me money, you're spending it on booze. You motherfucker. In an ideal world, this takes next to no time. All right, dead set 17, just like last time. No, I work at a grocery store, man. I'm a team lead there, waiting on my management move, but nothing too terribly glamorous. But that's why I have a bottomless supply of cardboard. I can take home as much as I damn well want. And just take it back and bail it up there for recycling. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's honest work. Like, I have no problem with that whatsoever. You know, for me, finding out what a YouTuber's day job is kind of like a face reveal. It's like, oh, that's exactly not what I expected. I don't know how disappointed I'm supposed to be. I did not. But where did they take the food exactly? Where did you say they took the food again? Kyle K, this is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional. I was trying to figure out where you said they took it. That's what got me. But PinV Vlogs 2.0, what's going on? What is the WTF for? Zach, I haven't tested how narrow of a blade this will do yet. Other guys that have more hands-on time with this can probably tell you a lot more than I can. I haven't had this long, and we're just sharpening knives that show up on the live stream with it right now. The blades get too narrow, I tend to hand sharpen them. Well, no, I read they got fired for taking food home with them, and I was about to start calling bullshit. A little bit more love on this side, and we're going to move on. Yeah, that's a nice burr. What I can tell you is the Precision Adjust Elite will definitely not do that narrow of a blade, although I will say, this thing does come with an attachment. It's got a separate attachment for really small blades that I don't know how to use. I haven't needed it yet, but there is a way to use this one for very, very small blades. Well, you know, he might have gotten to thinking a little bit too hard. All right. If the homeless people if the homeless people start finding places to live, it's going to raise some ethical questions. You know, next thing you know, a homeless person could be living in the house next to you. You'd have no idea. You have no way of knowing. I don't think he liked that thought. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to apply the appropriate flow of logic, and I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. You know, you start dealing with issues, these guys start picking themselves up by their bootstraps, and next thing you know, a homeless person's living in the house next to you. You'd have no fucking idea. No fucking idea. Yeah, my crazy cat lady lived next to my house in West Georgia. That was a really, really potent one. Really fucking potent. Now, just to give y'all some context, and this is probably the tamest part of the whole situation, but on trash day, she had an exchange program. She would go from house to house to house, and after the trash was picked up, the stuff that was in the bottom of the cans that was left over, she would take something and take it to one can, drop it in there, pull something else out, take it to another can, drop it in there, and just had this whole exchange program down our entire road. And there'd be days I'd go to get the trash can and bring it back to the house. I'm like, where the fuck did she get a Russian bag of onions from? Where the fuck? I'm not even joking. It was a fucking bag of onions from Russia. Or the bag was the writing on the bag was Russian. CJ Claus, what's going on? So, what kind of knife is it? Is it valuable? Is it sentimental? Do you have sentimental attachment to it? Those are your two things. Rex, this is the Worksharp Precision Adjust Professional, and Aaron, how you doing? Welcome. But is that knife, is that knife cheap? And no, then probably not. All right, if you've got a belt grinder or something you can zip past that damage real fast on, sure. But taking the time to do something like this with it, nah. If you feel as good about throwing it away as you do fixing it, then bye forever. Boy, Broken Tips sounds like a strip club for guys with ED. Oh, I fixed a broken tip on a bench grinder. My Benchmade 9000 automatic. That flew out of a pile of leaves while I was running a leaf blower in an unmaintained area. Tip was snapped off. I took it home. I went to the bench grinder with the gray stone on it. I ground a new tip on it. And because the blade was black coated and that left a nice bright shiny spot, I covered it with black magic marker. And I rocked that thing. That black magic marker did a great job covering up the damage. You really didn't notice it unless you were specifically looking for it. And it worked great. Now, that thing spent so much time sitting there packed in wet leaves and mud that it was already kind of damaged whenever I found it. And I just rinsed it out. I didn't even oil it. And just put it right to work. And I kept abusing it until the springs in it broke. I didn't know how to fix it, nor did I have access to a way to acquire more parts. So it was still sitting on the healing bench when I left my ex-wife, and it probably got thrown out by whoever occupied the house next. Yeah, I walked into a strip club once. Didn't really appeal to me. But a friend of mine's mom, she worked at one or two of them, off and on when she needed some money. And I had the only running car, at the time anybody crashed into that place. So I had to go pick her up from a very, very low rent strip club. And I get to the door. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to get in. I'm trying to pick up, insert her name here. We don't know anyone's real names. You know our stage name? I do not. And that resulted in a long conversation of trying to deduce exactly who it was I was trying to pick up. Oh yeah, no, there's one gay strip club called Swinging Richards, near where Blade Show Atlanta is held. I mean, if you want to learn off of the knife, I would definitely try. I would definitely try it as long as you want to learn something. Trust me, I have spent hours trying to fix a fucking $5 knife, taking it apart, grinding on it, putting it back together to get it working right, just to learn something. You got a file, a whetstone, and a clamp of some sort. You can totally do it. Your biggest problem is going to be the chipped edge. The file is going to be easy to knock the broken tip down on and reprofile the tip. That's not a big job. Might be a little slow. But the file may be your best option for that chipped edge, just to hog off material until you're down past it. And then the whetstone for putting your edge back on. Just make sure you're riding that same angle. Jankum Soul, what's up? How you doing? Oh, it's even better. Even better. Buddy of mine. He was my friend's cousin through marriage, basically. They were basically like brothers. Tammy Jeffco, you were here not that long ago. But I mean, they were essentially brothers. They were always together. This dude's parents ran a place called Boomers, which was a titty bar for 18 and up. And somehow we never went there. I kept wanting to, but we never went there. One of the great tragedies of my life. Oh, I've been good. I mean, we're 7 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. So about as good as you can be after well, this was before that word was a thing. This was before that word was a thing. This was again back in like 1999. Back in that era. So I'm still learning freehand, but what I'll do, and it seems to be getting pretty good results. Let me yeah. So I will use the center of my thumb tip right here. I will put it on the blade and just center it. You can feel it when you're bonus touching, and I'll use that just barely not touching the stone as my guide for my height and push through, and it's keep this wrist locked, and you just keep things locked as still as possible. You may have to come in and do that, but your thumb just barely not touching the surface of the stone while you're pushing through is a reasonable guide for getting a reasonably sharp edge without a whole lot of other experience. That's my advice. Basically put the center of your thumb tip right here on the center of the blade and just barely don't touch the just every time you pass, just barely avoid touching that stone with the side of your thumb. All right, well, that part's over. Now we get the strop. Now, once we're done stropping and checking this edge one last time, I am done for the night. Once we are through stropping and checking the edge one last time, that's all she wrote. Starting to like how it looks. I like how it looks. I promise I am totally real human. Let's do skateboardings. Captcha? I hardly know her. This will not be my most perfectly mirrored edge ever, but it should certainly be good enough. Nah, it's Toki and Squizgar. Mostly Squizgar. God, I loved Metalocalypse, but like everything else, right up until the very end, it started getting kind of screwy. Oh, I fucked with it heavy. Like, I didn't get to watch it while it was happening. I didn't have cable or satellite. But when it was streaming on either Netflix or Hulu, I made sure I watched all that shit. Oh, Robot Chicken was great. Robot Chicken was great. Do not get me wrong. There's nothing at all wrong with Robot Chicken. You know, I think both Robot Chicken and Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, as well as Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Got shitloads of great miles out of old, otherwise quasi-forgotten characters and stuff like that. Robot Chicken, not so much, but they did focus on a lot of a lot of older shit. Out of all those, they got mileage out of old characters like that, though. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law is probably the best. Oh, we do love some Aqua Teen around here. Matter of fact, I have got a picture of Frylock that my child made, autographed by the voice of Frylock. It is falling down behind me. Colade 6, what's going on? How you doing? The knife did really good. It did exactly what the Rhino did, which is what I was looking for. So yeah, like I'm going to guess between 110 and 120 on the tester. That's what I'm going to guess. $117. All right, I'll take it. Okay, so I've got some emails to send to Jen now and let them know what's happened with this. I mean, we were both real close. We were real close. But this is the point where I'm going to sign off. We are now 7 hours and 25 minutes into this live stream. I am burnt. Because I reached out to Jen, if you were here for the last live stream, my confusion with the results on that 9CR18, I was trying to figure out whether it was a soft heat treatment or I got one that was defective, you know, something like that, or if they were intentionally running their stuff on the softer side. So I emailed him and asked about it, and I told him, I was like, all right, cool, I'm going to test out the Civivi 9CR and get back to you. So I can let him know, yeah, that stuff did good. So yeah, I am quite happy with it, but you guys that are still here, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all being here for this damn long. Like, this was a hell of a good stream, even though I feel terrible. But yeah, you guys have a great night. Keep an eye on the community post. I know at least one weekend my day is going to shift for the live stream because of holiday work obligations. But just keep an eye on it. I'll let you guys know when ahead of time. All right, I'm signing out. Thank you, Fook. Y'all have a great night.